Yeah, I thought I'd give everybody a little musical treat there for a second. Hello, everybody, and welcome to another Minecraft Sky Factory 4 stream here on the channel. We are back in our Sky Factory world, going to be jamming with some more Astral sorcery today. The goal is to try to knock out the vast majority of what's left. If we have some extra time, I'm going to slide on into maybe starting to dabble with some open computers. And then the goal for tomorrow is to tackle the molten salt reactor for Mechanism, which is, at this point, the only Mechanism reactor I have not yet built. So that should be cool. Let's see. Anyway, if you need to factory reset your PC. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. And that's boring, too, because you can't even play on your computer. Boo. Well, let's talk about things. So, first of all, let's spend some prestige points. I'm sitting at 341. Now that I've got prestige points, for all intents and purposes, automated, getting them is super easy. So, we're going to go ahead and knock out the big purchases. Boom! Project E Adventure. We can now put a Project E whenever we start a new world, which is delicious. And then we're going to go ahead and knock out Insanium in the Membranium, which is 20 more. And the last thing, Mist Connections. And we'll buy those just for fun. I have no intent... Well, I guess I could buy the gate. I have no intention of buying any of the potions. I hate the potion effects. While they are beneficial, and if I was not making tutorials and streaming, I would 100% use them, because that's cool. It does make future gameplays a little bit easy when you get started. And then the other thing is that it's I hate when I'm filling a tutorial and all the icons and stuff are all over my screen. At least one of everything that I can build. Hey, there you go. That's kind of what I'm tackling in this one, getting the stuff I've not built before. Still corrupted, so I'm factory resetting. Oh, that makes sense. You only bought night vision? See, I have night vision as an Android, so I've had that much earlier. So I just always have it on as an Android. It's probably my favorite perk, other than I don't have to eat ever. So yeah. But while doing that, I did duplicate a bunch of the supplies we need. I got a bunch of illumination powder, sooty marble made. What else did I do? I got a bunch of the glowing eyeball resonating gems and things. So I got a mess of that stuff, which is cool. And I did some of these infused glass, which we need for a couple of different things we're going to build. The other thing I did, I just ran right into that. This entire space, and my fat ass ran right into that. Okay, I'm gonna tackle that question about the prestige points here in just a minute, because I'll show you how I did that. So I went ahead and finished making the rest of the constellation papers, because it was just time consuming making them all, so on and so forth. But those are all done now. I've also put a chest in front, so as I am using those to sync, like these ones here all synced to this one. I really would like to sync a couple to the one I have right here, but the damn thing has not been in the sky half of the day, and I haven't been able to use it. So we need to find all these constellations today. That's going to be a challenge. We're going to work on it. I also, at least so far, learned that I didn't need these all over the place. For what I was building, I only needed 4. I haven't come across a recipe that's needed more than 4 spectral relays on my table. This is the highest level table you can make right now. So if something happens and I need an additional one, I can always add it. But it made a much easier process when I didn't have to look across 8 of them to see which one it was using. So 4 there would be my recommendation. I'm just waiting for the moon to come out so we can see if this constellation is out today. If so, I'm going to sink a couple gems to it real quick. And then, is that the sun coming up? Or is that the... Which one's the sun? Damn it, anyways. I think that's the sun. So we're entering day. That's not going to help anybody. Okay, we'll come back to that later. All right, let's talk about prestige points. So I touched on this at the end of one of my Halloween streams last week for a few people that happened to be there, because I just come across this. It's not like it's a world-changing thing, but I thought it was pretty cool. a member of the community had messaged me on Facebook, telling that's Twilight Force, that they had come across this, and it was bomb diggity. So, all right. So, hey, Eliminated, how's it going? Going well here. Thank you very much. Let's see. So here is the. I'm dying. Okay, so here is the. My thing. This is where I get my prestige points, right? That's how that works. And when you have an empowered parabox, it takes singularities, right? So you have a hopper on here. You turn this on, and it says, "Give me 5, or give me a copper singularity. Give me." Then you put that in, and it takes away 2 or 3 minutes. And it says, "Now give me a donut one," and you keep putting those in, and it lets you get points faster, right? Which is cool, but you don't need that. Once you have a fair amount of singularities, really a half stack would work, but if you have a full stack, even better. You can then super simplify this process by making a chest for every singularity, putting a hopper, and then putting in a item transfer node, wireless, and GPSing all of them directly to the parabox. Now, with the parabox being off, doesn't do anything. It will not insert anything in there. And the parabox will only take the singularity that it's specifically asking for. So it won't take any of the ones it doesn't. I'm going to show you guys real quick. So I'm going to go ahead and activate this like I normally would. Iron singularity. One was sitting there pending. It popped in and saved me 3 minutes. Right? Now it's going to take about 30 to 45 seconds for the thing to kick in. You will know when that happens. Because then it's just going to start speed loading them directly in. There we go. You don't need them all. That's correct. I just put them up there because I had them handy. You just need the singularities needed. But having the other ones there doesn't hurt anything. So there we go. I just burned through every singularity that I have that it needs. And I just made 54 points. So if I, depending on what it needs, if I'd run out of one of them, it won't pull any more. I've earned up to 96 in one before. So it just kind of cycles like that. So, yeah, it just burns through that. So if you have like 2 or 3 stacks of every singularity, which, let's be honest, in the early part of duping, once you have them, it's not hard to do that when you're getting your first points, right? Building up singularities is one of the first things I recommend doing, and what most of us do. It just powers that through. So Eliminated, this is called a parabox. So in a prestige mode, you need prestige points to unlock different mods and things in the game. So this is, so I made 54. I've already spent 350 today. I cycled it like 3 or 4 times and had like over 300. So then when I'm done, I loop it off. Boop. And then the best part is all those singularities are back in the chest again. So all I have to do is turn it on. I get 54 more. I can just turn it on and off. And it takes, other than me yapping there, I could have done the whole cycle in less than 2 minutes. And the more singularities I have in there, the more I'll earn per loop. So super, super fast. I got a tutorial I put together on it. It's going to be coming out later this week. That's the next one. I just finished filming that yesterday. I'll be touching up the edits on that Tuesday, so I expected it probably Tuesday or Wednesday. So yeah, so now all the singularities are right back in there again. Turn it back on, I get all the points again. And now I have prestige points that I don't need. 95 again. So very, very cool, easy way of just really speeding up that process. And yes, I overkilled because I didn't feel like, but somebody had messaged me and said, hey, I just did this in my playthrough, thought it might be something helpful for you in the community. And I'm like, that is boss. That's an awesome thing. So I wanted to try it out. And so I just pulled everything out of my transfer edge table and just slapped it down real quick for all of them. And so there's that. Let's see. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, let's go back. But yeah, so that's a cool thing. Second of all, thing to be aware of. This is a dark matter pedestal. This amulet, when on there and turned on, keeps rain from happening. And that's very cool. But this does not work in the Lost Cities. If you put it down, it will not affect the weather in any way whatsoever. If you put it in the overworld and slap down a weirding gadget, a chunk loader of some kind, it stops the weather here and everywhere else. So I don't get rain here, and I don't get rain in the Lost Cities. Even though it's not in the Lost Cities, the weather in the Lost Cities mirrors the weather in the overworld. So they're connected. So you can't put it in the Lost Cities, but you can put it over here, and it stops the weather wherever you go. I won't quite do it in the Twilight Forest, because some of those zones have specific weather effects, like the snow and the snow areas. That's part of it. It won't stop those. All right. So yeah, so that's zipping through Parabox automation, which pretty cool thing. I wish I'd have known earlier. I played Prestige before, and it is faster. Let's see. What else we got? Absolute bug is going on. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, shoot me a message. I'll check it out. I probably won't see it tonight, but I'll check it out tomorrow. Refusing to find Minecraft launcher due to network error. Ooh, I don't know what that's going on. More in debt because of a dog sponsorship. Oh, dogs? Nothing wrong with that. I support a here on the channel. We support a couple charities, and I'm going to talk about that here in just a second. But in June every year we do a charity stream to support the Friends of Oak Ridge Animal Shelter, which supports animal shelters in my area, helping them maintain a no-kill status by paying for vet bills, food, foster care, all of that kind of stuff. 100% of donations go straight to the pets. None of it hits the person's pockets. And we do that. And I just found out that my company will, if I volunteer at least 10 or 12 hours. I think it's 10 hours. 10 hours of volunteer time in a year, which I did by doing a 12-hour stream. That counts. They'll cut a check for $250 to that charity. They'll do it once a year. So if I do multiple streams, they won't do it one time a year. So they're gonna. I submitted that today. They're gonna send an additional $250 to that charity on top of the like $600 we made this year. Puts us at close to $900 towards that charity this year, and that's awesome. And the reason I bring that up is because every year at the end of the year, in November, December, I do a charity stream for the Extra Life charity, which supports the Children's Miracle Network. Okay? So that means all donations go 100% to helping sick kids and their families. Again, none of that money goes to me. None of the money goes into paying somebody's pay wage or anything like that. 100% going to help the people that need it. Okay? And so that's pretty cool. And they that stream, a 24-hour stream, I will be holding the Tuesday before Thanksgiving here in America. So 2 weeks from this Tuesday, I will be doing a 24-hour charity stream here on YouTube. I don't normally stream Tuesdays here except for Merged Worlds, but that Tuesday is a non-Merged Worlds week. We're going to start at noon Eastern Standard Time, run all the way through noon on Wednesday, and that's going to be 24 hours trying to raise donations and funds to help sick kids and their families. And the Extra Life Charities is the whole reason I started streaming years ago. When I wanted to participate in that charity, and the channel had reached the point where I was getting a fair following of people watching my videos, and I said, well, I'll try setting up and see if I can get this stream thing to work, and maybe I can do a charity stream once in a while. No intention of being a streamer. Did a couple test ones. People showed up. It was fun. And then I did a 12-hour charity stream that first year, and we did really well. Made like $500 or $600 that first year, and I loved it so much I just kept on streaming. So I'm excited for that. That's going to be, I believe it's the 22nd. Don't quote me on that, but I think it's the 22nd. So we'll be doing a 24-hour charity stream. We're going to be playing a bunch of different games during that time. Clearly, there'll be some Minecraft, obviously. But we're also going to do a bunch of other stuff. We'll definitely play some Jackbox. We'll play some GTA. Probably jump into some Conan Exiles. A bunch of the different stuff that I do both here and across the Twitch channel. So I'm going to be doing that for 24 hours. We'll play games for several hours and switch off, do different things. I'll also have a bunch of different things that by donating, there'll be weird things. So there'll be, last time I did the ODG sandwich, which was I got a list of 30 plus food items. And if you donate it, and for like, we took 1 hour, and for every $10 you donated, you got to pick something off that list. and I had to add it to the sandwich. And so I ended up with like a cheese whiz, marshmallow cream, pepperoni, spicy mustard. It was disgusting. It's one of the worst things I've ever put in my mouth, not counting Vegemite. It was horrendous. And there's a video for that up on the channel if you want to check that up. I snipped that out and put that on there. So please consider coming by, hanging out. Even if you can't donate, that's totally cool. Maybe you can share it to some people. Maybe you got friends, family, share it on your socials. Help get the word out. Maybe we can raise a little money to help people who could really use it. The following week, on Wednesday, I'm going to be doing a 12-hour stream for the same charity, but over on the Twitch channel. So Twitch channel is a much smaller audience over there, so I'm just going to do a 12-hour over there. So wanted to cover that. I'm going to cover it again a couple times over the next week or two. I'm not going to do it repeatedly every stream, but I did want to touch on that. Keep an eye out for that, especially on the Discord, because I'll be putting out goals and stretch goals and punishments and things for me that if we hit certain levels I have to do, like the ODG sandwiches and things. I usually do, I think last year we didn't hit it, but we had the Death Nut Challenge on there. And the Death Nut Challenge is, my very first year I did ghost pepper hot sauce. Now I want to tell you, Taco Bell mild sauce, too spicy for me. I don't like spicy things. But I did ghost pepper hot sauce, and it was horrible. And then 2 years ago, we did the one chip challenge. You can kind of see the box right there behind the bat symbol there. I got to move that bat symbol. But the little box for that did the one chip challenge. That was way worse. The year after that, we did the last year we did the sandwich, and then the Death Nut Challenge, which is the next escalation of spicy. We didn't hit enough to get that one. So I'm probably going to bring back that this year, and hopefully you see we can hit that again, so you can torture me and do horrible things to your friend Draven. But there'll be other smaller goals and fun things to achieve as we move along. Okay. Let me see what I missed in chat while I was pimping out the charity there. Let's see. For Jesse? Oh, that sucks. Oh, really? You're near Oak Ridge, Tennessee? That's pretty awesome, Punchapi. Let's see. I sent the message, only a small message. Okay, I will check that out. Can we see Lost Cities and Twilight Forest in the newer Minecraft versions at bigger build heights? Oh, that's cool. I'll check those out. Say fine. Discussing sandwich. We might do the sandwich. I'm not sure if we're going to do the sandwich this year. Like I said, I try to do something a little different every year. I hate biscuits and gravy. It's disgusting. It grosses me out. So a couple years, we had that one, and I had to eat a huge bowl of biscuits and gravy. My wife prepared it for me while I was streaming. It's disgusting. I hate that shit. So we try to not do the same thing every year. And when it comes to the spicy stuff, I escalate. Yeah, I don't do spicy. Don't handle spicy well at all. All right. So the other thing that last thing before we jump right into content for the day, I brought us up and activated a manufactory and gave it some power. I was taking star metal and putting it on here and grinding it manually, completely forgetting that the manufactory will just do it for me. Although I don't know why it's not doing it right now. Well, something's broken. All right, not too worried about that. Did I? Oh, I may not have put power on there. But I have a manufacturer up here for that. Biscuits and gravy is legendarily disgusting. You are 100% correct, Punchapi. Near Oak Ridge. I live in Roane County, which Oak Ridge? Yeah, I live right outside Oak Ridge as well. And I work in this area. I don't name my official employer, but yes, I live right around that same approximate area, Punchapi. I see my favorite breakfast food since I was 5. It is disgusting. I can't stand it. Of course, I'm from Canada, where biscuits and gravy didn't exist, and I came down here and found that disgusting monstrosity that Americans eat, which is worse, but not by far, than disgusting cornbread, which is a close number 2. Most of the things that are from the state of gross when it's food. Except fried chicken. Kentucky got that right. Okay, so now we've got some stuff. We need to move on. We need to get things going. The Watch of Flowing Time works perfectly fine on these pedestals. Drastically increases growth and speeds up time. But the watch, normally, which will, if you're holding it in your hand, will move times forward and move things back. Doesn't work in the Lost Cities either. Only works in the overworld. Another piece of things to throw out there. Why would someone eat biscuits with gravy? You were out of potatoes. So they eat biscuits, which are just disgusting yeast balls that are gross. And then they slather them in this greasy man-splooge looking gravy. And it's gross. It's disgusting. You don't want it. Trust me, Awkward Man. So stay away from it. I'm gonna know someone who draws a watch from through. Yep, I am here. I'm not from here. I'm originally from Canada, but I've lived here in the U.S. I've been in Tennessee since 95? Yeah, we moved here the fall of 95. Went to high school in North Carolina. Moved there in 92, I think. Hey, Alonzo. All right, anyways, back to work. All right, so we've got all of our constellation papers. That's done. We need to map those out, but we can't map them out until this thing starts working in the nighttime. So let's look at the other things that are part astral that we need to take a look at. Okay, so let's see here. Astral, sorcery. All right, so things we need to make. I need an observatory. All right, here's the observatory. The problem with the observatory is to make it, I need this specific constellation. I have to be attuned to that. So that's the one we're going to be looking for. And I don't remember which one that is. That is not what I meant to do. I did it again. Let's see. Some of that is it's not Discadia. Give me that. It's not Amara. Probably should have figured this out. It's not Visio. I want to get all of them because I've never got all of them because I think that'd be cool. Avitus. Okay. What's this one? That's one I actually did. Oh, we actually have Lucerna. That's what I was trying to do. Oh, I remember now. Yes, we have Lucerna up here, and that's what I'm trying to get jamming. Let's see. Draven, how much in a singular donation to make you do a mukbang? I'll be honest, I don't know what that is. Poutine for the win. Awkward Bancer, it is the superior of all foods and takes a huge steamy dump on biscuits and gravy. Why don't you have any pants? Oh, that's a great question. The reason I don't have pants is they annoy me, much like in my real life. I'm completely bottomless. I'm not really. So the problem with the pants of the gem armor is it gives you some cool abilities, but you lose the ability to hold shift and space to be able to place things in midair. You know what I mean? So like if I want to set this hopper up here, I can hold shift to place it. I don't go dropping down to the ground by holding shift. But you do when wearing the pants. So I ended up stop wearing the pants because, I mean, there's nothing I need to fight at this point, so I'm not worried about it that way. One sitting. I am fine with doing food challenges. And I'll be taking suggestions and recommendations on the Discord for different types of goals, stretch goals, and things that we can do. So, by God, if you have things, throw it at me. You like biscuits, but not gravy. I don't do either of them. Both of them are gross. But I like dark gravy. Not American sausage man-splooge gravy, but dark, black as night poutine gravy. All right, the sun's going down. Hopefully this is Lucerna Day, and I can get some things synced here, because that's what I'm waiting on. It's what's been holding up the show. I need to make all this stuff. I've got the infused glass. I got everything else here we need. I just need this thing. But I don't know exactly what this means. Do I have to be synced to it? Does this have to be synced to it? I don't know. Like this crystal I have here, it doesn't tell me which one it's synced to, if anything. Like that's Celestial Collector Crystal. I think I already have one of those, right? Yes. So what I need to do is I need to get that and replace it with one of the Lucerna ones, I believe. So that's kind of what I'm jamming for here. So let me go grab a couple of those. So hopefully we can... I don't have any? What in the hell? Oh, wow, they're already... Okay, well, we got to make some of those. Hold on a minute. I'm going to need that. It's going to get nighttime. I'm not going to have any crystals ready. What do I need? Eyeballs. Stuff and stuff. Okay, I can do that. Dust, eyeballs. I think maybe there was some of that involved. I think there was some of that. Maybe I don't even remember what the recipe was, to be honest with you. Let me find the crystal again. Oh, and I need one of those blue crystals. Okay, let's make a couple of these really quick. Luckily, we've got this to the point that... where'd it go? Damn you. Oh, I forgot yellow powder and blue crystal. Wait. Oh, I grabbed glow dust. Okay, that's not the same thing. That is not the same thing. Just making you aware. And is this one... These ones aren't attuned. Why are they not working for me? They're being turds. Okay. Wonder if they have to be attuned. Oh, it may have to be attuned. I didn't think about that. It doesn't say so. Illumination powder. You are being a turd. Oh, I grabbed glowstone again. Jesus Christ. not my smarty day. Not my smarty day. Okay. Okay, well, let me grab that one. How about number 2? I hate when it won't let me do it just with the click. All right, let's see here. I need sparkly eyeballs in the 4 corners. And I need dust in between. For the record, I have started the process where very soon I'm going to be putting out Stone Block 3 tutorials. We should start seeing those here in the next couple of weeks as well. Another thing, it's a new mod, and it's confusing as shit, so... Well, it's not taking a celestial crystal. See if it'll take a white crystal. Oh, that one's also Evorcia. Good lord. I already synced half of these things in error. Oh, it's working today! Crap! Today's the day! It's still not accepting it. What is this? It's not working. I don't know why. I've made a ton of these already. Celestial altar. Oh no, I wonder if I have to make it back on a lower tier altar? No, they can't make you use a lower tier altar, right? That doesn't make sense. Why would they do that? That's asinine. Wonder if it'll let me reuse one of the ones I've already got. They're already synced, but maybe it'll let me sync it as an resync it. Probably not. No, it's not going to do it. Crap. I don't understand why it's not letting me make this. I wonder if I have to be synced to it first. No? Right, if I can't attune a crystal... Oh, wait. Attune a crystal. What am I doing? Okay, let's attune a couple of these. That's at least something. You know, it's been 2 weeks since I've touched that. So I don't remember what I learned last time. This is not a fast process. It's pretty, but goddamn, it's slow. Okay, give me that. Okay, what did I throw in there? Lucerna. Okay, I'm throwing another one. Okay, get that one going while I'm working. So I need a Lucerna here. Maybe that's the problem. Aha! Okay, there we go. Thank you for the help, everybody. Greatly appreciate it. You can put this one I don't need away. So this must already be attuned. I don't have to... Or shouldn't hopefully have to attune this again, right? Give me that. Give me that giant crystal. Oh, so that one's already done. Okay, cool. So I can make those super easy then. I just need... This is the part I needed. Okay. That makes way more sense. Again, I've slept since then. Forgive me my trespasses. When it's attuned, you can shove it in an extra slot to the... Oh, that's how we get the observer. Okay, so I don't have to be me attuned to it. Okay. Did it fall out? Is it done? Oh, it was done already. Did it? Maybe? Did that not work? I threw one of these in, right? Did that... Is that... Oh, I picked it up again. Did I throw one of those in last time, or did I throw in a blue one? I legit don't remember. All right, well... Oh, it must have been a blue one. Crap, I threw the wrong one in. Oh, well. We'll make one of those, too. For some reason... Oh, I did get a second one. There it is, because I used the other one to make this. Okay. I'm afraid I'm breaking the world here. I don't know if I need any of these, so I'll get one of these made too. The goal is to eventually make one of these cool cloaks that I've never made. Pating, pating, pating. Come out! Oh. Let's see if that helps. Oh, that's the one I already did. I don't think it's going to, but it doesn't hurt to try. Wow! That was way faster! Okay, well that worked out really well. We'll do one more of these white ones. Beauty! Let's see. I can't get Chris Words to load Sky Factory 4. Really? I haven't had any problems with it today, but somebody had mentioned in chat earlier they're having problems too in the Discord. Gotcha. I can give ideas because I know nothing about this. Gotcha. Can't get to load any of your packs? Curse word. Yeah, I just loaded mine up right before the stream, and I didn't run into any issues with it. So I'm not sure. Alright, so I'm going to save one of these. Save a couple of those. That's not Lucerna, that's not Lucerna. Okay. That's Lucerna, that's Lucerna. That is nothing. That is Lucerna. Okay. We're going to make one more of these blue crystals. I need blue crystals. Do 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 do. Buzzing. Really? Yeah, I've loaded in and out of Curse Forge twice today, and switched over to the Feed the Beast. I haven't had any problems getting in and out of any of them, to be honest. So I'm honestly not sure. You may want to reach out to on their Discord channel to see if there's any other issues there. Blue. Okay, so now we could try to make the thing and the stuff and the thing. Yes, delicious. Let's see. Observatory. Okay, so I need runed marble. Okay, let's get some of that. I don't keep that in the chest because I can make that as often as I need it. Runed marble, and I need gold, which I don't have in here. Okay, gold and gold, and then there hills. Gold those, gold nugs. Okay, what else? I need more yellow powder, black powder, blue powder. Okay, I need all the powders. Let's see. Blue powder. Already had some in my inventory. Yellow powder, black powder. I know I need a lens, and I know I need one of these. I think that's everything. Let's see. Observatory. Will you be nice? Oh, it was nice. Okay, maybe I have to put the... Is it that, maybe? Nope, nope, didn't take that. Okay, I can't put that in. Where's my Lucerna one? Didn't I have a... Oh, damn it. That one, okay. Try that again. No, open that. Lucerna. Hey, there it is. All right. Wiggle stick. Nice. Let's see. We play all the time. How much RAM do you have allocated? How much RAM? Yeah, upping the RAM can help, but if you're getting pack errors, it's hard to know. 1 second. Hi. That is a link to a video showing you how to increase the RAM in case you want to do that. What is taking a while? Wait, is it asking for anything? Oh, it's asking for things. Oh, crap. I forgot about that part. There's a yellow powder. See which one it wants next. Yeah, it's never specific. Oh, what do you want over here? Blue powder? Nope, that's a blue eyeball. Blue powder. Blue powder. All right, what are we getting on this side? What do you want? What do you need? What do you want? What do you need? Come on. Spit it out! Boop. Is that more yellow powder? There, have a yellow powder. The hard part is it'll take things, even though it wants something else. Is that more blue powder? I think that's more blue powder. Wait. Is that not blue powder? I'm not sure that's what it's asking for. Where'd it go? It's never in the same spot, depending on the menu you're in. Let's see. Yellow, yellow. Oh, God, this one needs 8. I was wrong. I was wrong. I'm going to need more of these. Okay, so this one needs 8 of these dang things. Okay, well, learned a thing there. See if it gives us the next one. If it doesn't, then I'll swap that out with black powder. It's kind of got a... All right, let's switch that with the black powder and see if that makes a difference. Oh, now it's got black stinky lines going up, so... Oh, there we go. Yellow over here. Okay, okay, getting there. It is... hey, Teresa. Chill, listen to you and watch football. Hey, there you go. Draven. I'm right up there with foosball. Yellow. This is the last one. What do you want? Come on, picket pants. That looks like the black powder again. Okay, so when I put the right thing there, the hologram disappears. So I guess that's how I tell the difference. Wait, is that all of them? Yes, a watch would probably accelerate this as well, but since it's the thing, it's still going to be waiting on me to add things. Is that all of them? Were there more? No, it wasn't. Those are overkill. Get that. Yeah, observatory. It's so That's not the observatory. I just cheesed myself. All right, what's the observatory look like? Padap. Woo. Woo, that's impressive. How do I get in there? How do we... Ah, I was in it for a second. Whoa, look at the sky. Whoa, I saw something. Hey, it's Lucerna. That's pretty cool. So how do you... Oh, look how much easier it is to find the actual constellations and the big stars now. Oh, that's so much easier. Get out of the chair. That's pretty sweet. Okay, let me drop all this crap in my pockets so we can start doing the mystical space stuff. All right. Let's see. Let me get the book. I don't have a book out. I should get the book out. There it is. Just in case, there's something else I have to do with this. Radiance. I think that's where we were at. Yes, there it is. All right, so it's not asking me to put anything on it, under it, so I guess I can just put that anywhere. I don't like where it is, though. So pick that up. Where am I going to build this? I feel like it should be somewhat central, right? Let's see. Middle's going to put us right about there. All right, that works. All right, so now we can start looking for the constellations, and then we can get them all. Now, does this work at nighttime or daytime? How do I get in again? Oh, there we go. Okay, so it doesn't work during the daytime, which is not a complete shock, but you know, there was hope. So at night, it is so hard to get in and out of this thing. Ooh, it looks like a bazooka. I want this as a gun, sitting in a tank. Put some wheels on it. That's the crafting I'm looking to do. Got that. Ooh, what's this? Sorry, give me a moment. Having to respond to something. I had a friend asking me for some advice on switching from Android to iPhone. Okay, don't need this anymore. Retire it. This one's too little. It's just Draven requires both length and girth, and this is what's doing it for me. All right, so we're going to do that when it gets dark again. We will start snagging some of those guys. Observatory gun, exactly. So now that we've got that done, let's go back to the book and see what else is in here we can build that I haven't built yet. Let's go back to here. Okay, so look, there's more stuff. There's wands of attunement. Those look cool. Vicio. Was that one? No, we're on Lucerna. Manara. Okay, what's this? Containment chalice. That sounds like something I'd want. Right? That seems cool. Light well is functional. Can be problematic. How much liquid starlight infused? Only the nature of the stuff and the things. Okay, so I'm going to make one just because I haven't made one. But basically what that does is it makes one of these but bigger that holds more juice, but the juice can escape. You don't need that. Put a fluid extraction cable on the bottom, run it into a black hole tank, hold as much of the moon juice as you want. Much faster. No! I just threw my wiggle wand away. There it is. Give me that. Stop that. Which reminds me, get some more moon juice going. I got some, these are super melty as fast because of that as well, so I'm getting all the moon juice. Okay, so we've got that. Like, even the lens looks cool. Okay, back to the book. So we're going to make one of these. I should be able to make this during the daytime. So I need eyeballs, sparkly eyeballs, gold and sparkly ingots, and black sooty marble. Okay, black sooty marble. Eyeballs, where's the eyeballs? Boop. Sparkly eyeballs, gold. I know I'm already missing something. Containment chalice, there it is. Eyeballs, regular eyeballs, gold, sparkly, okay. Ingots, did I get sparkly ingots? I didn't get sparkly ingots, okay. Let's make one of these. Containment chalice. Everything moves when I'm in this menu. It's not in the same order. Okay, here we go. Padoop! What did it take? Oh, it's taking another one of these? Dang it. I'm going to run out of... Wait, can I pull that out? Oh, I don't think I needed that in there. Sweet. Wiggle wand! To pretend reboot, does it? I mean, your computer shouldn't need that unless you're downloading something from online. To do its, if everything it's got is internal. Android's price to value ratio. To be honest, they both have pros and cons. It just comes down to what you're looking for, to be honest. So she's telling me what she's looking for, and she's had an Android for a long time, but everyone she interacts with has an iPhone. And iPhones just work really well together. So if, like I have an iPhone, my wife has an iPhone, my mother-in-law has an iPhone. If everybody has an iPhone, you want an iPhone, because they just work really, really well together. Oh, there's the other one. Look at you being sneaky, hiding over here in the corner. All right. Night, Cairo. Have yourself a good one, boss. Nope, there's the other one. I think it only needed 5. I think that's all 5. 1, 2, 5. Yes, that should be all of them. And a minute now. And a minute now. Sure, it'll be any second now. Is it asking for something else? Nope. Just slow. Okay. So this thing is a containment chalice. So let's test it out, though. I'm not really going to need it, but we'll test it out. So if I put one of these in here... seems nothing happens. Let me read the book again. Only the ancient look at starlight. No, look, it's needed. Smaller shrines of the ancient shrines just might work. As liquid starlight is highly energizing under pressure, energy is required to everything check. And a chalice without first removing the stored fluid result in the fluid being dispersed. So maybe I don't have it close enough. You put over here next to the juice. Well, I guess I'm not really going to have any juice because it's going in here, but... Set this over here for a minute. Set these fill up again. Let's get a few more crystals. Let me out. I know it's still filling up the hoses, so this may still take a minute. First of my live since July. Well, welcome back, Koala. Excuse me. Glad to have you, friend. All right. We'll give that a minute to make juice. All right. Back to the book. Let's see. All right, so that was the containment chalice. We've mastered that. Well, we built it. That's all that matters. What's this? Ever-shifting fountain. Well, that looks like an escalation. Well, liquid starlight is a much more manageable condensed form. Okay, condensed form is rather inert, releasing the stored energy. Building a device to contain the stresses of such release. Require a new crafting altar. Okay. Even still, shaping the release of those energies without destroying the device will need a focus ring, building on the starlight, for instance. Anything placed in the ring is likely to see obliteration. I appreciate that. Holy smokes, that's a lot of stuff. Okay. So, I'm going to need city, gold, eyeballs, and dust. Okay, let's grab those first. Sooty. Gold. Where's my gold ingots go? There they go. Gold. Eyeballs. Okay. And I need enriched infused wood. Enriched infused wood. Engraved infused. Alright, how do we get enriched infused wood? You put infused wood with an eyeball. Well, that seems pretty easy. I got an eyeball. Wiggle stick! That's true. You could duplicate almost any tank. Or you can duplicate any tank. It's a good solution to maximizing fuel sources that are hard to make as well. So this is being a turd. Where is it in here so I can find the actual recipe for it? What's it look like? I don't see it. What's it called again? That's not it. Ever-shifting fountain. Shifting fountain. Well, there's all on one page. Where the hell is the ever-shifting fountain? I don't see anything in here that looks like it. Wait, there it is. Okay, so I need enriched, which means I need infused. And I have infused wood. Do I have infused? Oh, there's a step to involved there. Okay. Let me, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I gotta make that kind of stick. Okay. Wiggle stick! I don't even know this. This could have juice in it for all I know. It's so hard to tell. I have so much going on over here. Okay, give me that. To make 16. That's a lot. Alright, so now I take these and go chicka 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 chicka. You got to make that sound effect or it doesn't work. I'm just telling you, these are the rules. Wiggle stick. All right, this wiggle stick is being a turd. I need this shit. Infused planks and an aquamarine. Infused planks and an aquamarine. Oh, it needs more light than that. Okay. See what it'll let me do it in this one. There we go. This one's always glowy enough. Ooh, that was a fast one. That's nice. Okay. All right. Now we're in the money. Except I'm in no money. Boop. Pshwa! Alright, let's pull out the recipe again. It's going to need eyeballs and dusties, okay? Eyeballs and dusties. Oh, wants a dusty first. There we go. Buffering. That's what I thought. It might be doing the pipes. It's taking a while, so I keep throwing more in there. That's an eyeball. There it is. Dusty. 2 more. Nope. Eyeball. Should be 1 more dusties. No, that's 5. That could be everything. Oh, no, there it is. That one doesn't have one in it yet. Okay. There we go. That should be all 5 of those. Well, that's going on. Let's get a couple more crystals over here. Interesting. Give me things! Magical space stuff. This is magical space stuff. Alright! Now I've got one of these. What's it look like? Looks like this. What do you do with it? Where's my book? Alright. Oh god, it's a whole thing. Okay, well, alright. Wasn't expecting that. Gonna build a new thing. We gotta build all the things. It's very important to Draven that he builds all the things. Marble. Let's grab the ones we need first, and we'll start with that. Alright, we're gonna put this a bit over here in this corner. I don't have anything going on over here, and I don't even know if I'm gonna use this really that much, so let's see. Alright, so we got 3. We got 5 in the middle. 5, 6, 7 wide. God, I hate that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I got room. Okay. So if we got 13, I want 5. That's 8. 4 on each side. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I go 1, 2. And then I go 1, 2, 3. 3, 4. That is not in the middle. That is in the middle. Okay. I believe it was 2 of these. Doing a Harry Potter? Might as well be, right? Fair point. Alright, so... Okay, so it gets... Shooty. And then 2 more. Alright. And then... It should get... which one is it? Is it Wiggle? Nope, it's these ones. Cool. Convenient. I had those already ready to go. 2, 1, 2. I'm going to go 2, 2. Break. And then we're going to go 2, 2. That's the wrong one. Break. And then it should be the next set of 5 would be repeated. Yep. Same thing again. Okay. So I'm going to do the same thing, which is 1, 1. Break. And then we'll go 2, sooty, 2. And you get a little piece of that, and a little piece of that. That. Doot, doot. Doot, doot. Pop, Pop. 2 black. 2, 2. Too low. Pick that up. And then 1, 2, 1, 2. Get rid of that, get rid of that. There we go. Oops. There we go. One more of those. That. Cha-ching! I like it when a plan comes together. Alright, I think that's all I needed for that. Now this thing has to float smack dabbity dab in the middle of it. Okay, we can do that temporarily. Middle is going to be that one. So we'll go 1, 2. We'll go get our thingamabobber. Alright, so we've built this thing. Excellent. No idea what this does, but we have one. We've built yet another thing. What do I do with it? All right. Liquid star. View the sky is not needed. Oh, well, I'm going to give one anyways. Starlight back to pure starlight energy. Of course, handling to prevent disaster. Only by providing the liquid starlight from a chalice directly atop the fountain itself. Okay. All right. Okay, that works. So I need this thing. The chalice. Give me that. That's got to go on top of this thing. Oh, okay. All right. Well, that actually kind of looks like it fits together. That's... Ooh. What's this black line mean? A hint, maybe, perhaps? Interesting. I'm intrigued. All right. Oh, by the way, I haven't said this today. Hey, guys. It would be awesome if you wouldn't mind clicking that like button. It would greatly, greatly help out the channel. I'd appreciate it if you would. Be sure to subscribe if you haven't already, so you can hang out with us more often. Also, it would be super cool if you have a Twitch channel, if you would consider giving us a follow over on there as well. I've got a Twitch channel called Onlydraven Gaming that I stream on several times a week. You can jam out with us doing some other crafty type games that aren't necessarily Minecraft. And I also have a Facebook gaming page that's getting a bunch of... I'm sharing some of my older tutorials on there and putting up some new Facebook exclusive content, Minecraft stuff over there as well. So definitely check out the Facebook gaming page. That's one I'm kind of build up right now. It'd be super awesome if you wouldn't mind giving that one a follow. All right. So now we've got this. Still don't know what to do with it, but we got it. All right. Building a device to contain the stress. Okay. Built that. Okay, we've got that. A view of the sky is not needed. Bring liquid starlight back to pure starlight. Sufficient delicate handling. The chalice directly atop the fountain itself. Right. Now the conversion is handled. A new focus to prime the channeling of that energy is needed. Careful placement due to the ring will be needed. I built that. I got that already. So, I don't understand any of that shit I just read. I'm going to be completely honest with you. This doesn't make any sense to me. And it probably doesn't help that the thing I made before it also doesn't make any sense to me. I have to say, I'm not a huge fan of the wording of this guide. I kind of get a feeling like... someone was trying to be extra smart sounding. Very poetic, that's the word I'm looking for. Bear with me. It still doesn't make a damn lick of sense to me. So am I supposed to have light wells next to this? And then it just somehow sucks the juice through the air? Okay, check. Fortunately, this also means relocating a chalice without first removing the stored fluid. Yeah, how do you get the fucking fluid in there? It doesn't say. An elegant method to contain and move liquid starlight and other liquids is needed. An idea to accomplish this that is inspired by the smaller shrines, and that shrines just may work. That doesn't help at all. Inspired by smaller shrines doesn't help if you don't tell me where the smaller shrines are or how they work. Well, the light well is functional. The small size of base can be problematic. Liquid starlight the infuser works through. The liquid starlight, the infuser. The infuser. What's the infuser? Is this the infuser? That's no, this is the infuser. So is that supposed to provide juice to this thing? Confused. Liquid starlight is resonating gems required to keep everything in check. Right. That means relocating a chalice, though first moving the stored fluid, which it still hasn't told us how to get the fluid in it. Draw liquid starlight from nearby light wells across the ethereal, though only the bottom seems safe to manually manipulate the contents of the chalice. I have no idea what that means. So do I have to put some of these over there in the bottom of those, maybe? Do I have any extras of those? How the hell do I make these chalices again? The chalice. Where's those? What do I need for these? I need all sorts of crap. Boo. All right. Let's make 4 more and see what we can do with that. I already got that. I'm going to need marble again. I don't know which ones. That one. I think that's all of them. Hopefully. And then I need some crystals. I got 1 there. I need 3 more. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. Light well. You know what? Let's go over to the good one. This is just faster. Light well. Wiggle stick. That is much faster. Okay. That I approve of. Light well. Yes. More wiggle stick. This is going to be way faster if I do it up here. Okay. Wrong button. Yes. And then light well. Wiggle stick. Oop. And then light well. So there's 4 of them. I figure 4 should do, right? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how this works. 4. Okay. Get those out of the way. Okay, so it seems to me that it implies that it would pull these from up there. So is that dead middle? It is. I don't know if I'm supposed to put 1 middle or not. Probably should have made 5. But you know what? We'll figure it out if I need another one. So now I need some crystals. 4 of them. See if this does anything. Crystal, 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 crystal. Let's clean out some of this stuff that I don't need in here. Give myself some room, and then we're going to grab some more watches and speed up this process. And then we'll grab some more pedestals. Thunk. We are going to rapid speed the living shiznit out of this. You know what? I'm only going to do 1 at a time, though, just to see. Go away. Weird pokey light. I don't know what you do. Well, these are full, but nothing's happening. Wait. Something happening? Is this supposed to do something? I feel like this is supposed to do something, but I can't figure out how to make it work. Basically, it said that it's supposed to suck juices up out of here, but I don't see how. This is able to draw liquid starlight from nearby light wells across the ethereal. So it should suck it up from across somewhere. Though only the bottom seems safe to manually manipulate the contents of a chalice. But I thought does that mean the chalice has to be underneath of this? Do I have that backwards? No, that's where that's... Oh, maybe. I guess. I thought it said this one on top, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it goes underneath. Well, it won't go underneath. Nope, that's not an option. Chalice, there's no way to interact with the chalice. It doesn't do anything. The chalice is just blank. Both of these have no UI. It doesn't give me any form of measurement. There's no way to see what's in the chalice, if anything's in it at all. As for these little things, these pop up when you're doing magic stuff. They're just flares. There's little creature things. They don't really do anything. They don't hurt or help anything. They just bug me. So these are full, so it's clearly not taking the juice out. This one's broken, and it's still full. So nothing's pulling the juice out of this, or else this would be going down. Is able to draw liquid starlight from nearby light wells across the ethereal, though only the bottom seems to manually manipulate the contents of a chalice. Containment does not prevent the fluid from seeking escape, and ethereal tendrils of the fluid's essence will continue to explore near the chalice. So it's supposed to... Although only the bottom seems safe to manually manipulate the contents of a chalice. So does that mean if I want to manually pump it in there? Let's try that. Do I got it? Where'd it go? There it is. All right, let's try this then. See? Okay. All right. So now it's got juice in it. So that's what it looks like when it's working. But that manually put it in there. I can't... If I break it, I lose it. The sextant doesn't do anything. The sextant just looks for stuff. That's for looking for stars. Yeah, the sextant, all that does is... No, that's the wrong thing. All the sextant does is look in the sky. The sextant doesn't help with anything. All that does is look at the sky. I don't... So it's not... But I don't understand. If this is supposed to go on top of this, I don't see how I'm supposed to put stuff into the bottom of it. Am I supposed to manually pump it into the bottom of this? Because it says it'll pull it across the ethereal. But it's not. So do I need to do like a pump it through the bottom of this thing instead? Maybe it's a manual thing? We'll try that. Let me try one first. So I'm going to need to pop that, pop that. Yep. That didn't do anything. That won't connect to the bottom of that. So this will only pour into this, but this is supposed to go on top of this, but I can't move this when there's juice in it, so I can't pre-fill it and then put it up there. I don't... The book does not explain what I'm supposed to be doing here. It tells me how to put the juice in it. I run it just like that. Put it through the bottom. Okay, so if I do that, and then I go to this fucking thing, it's much more manageable, blah, blah, blah. Release the stored energy, yes. Building a device to contain the stresses of it, yes. Anything placed within the ring is likely to see obliteration. Well, nothing's been obliterated, I'm not worried about that. Using a view of the sky is not needed. It's a process converting liquid starlight back to pure starlight energy. Why I'm doing that, I don't know. providing the liquid starlight from a chalice directly atop the fountain itself will suffice. So I have to put the fountain on top of this, but I can only get fluid in the thing if I'm running it in the bottom, and there's no way to pick it up when it's full. It just tells me how to build the ring. Trying to see if maybe I need this part to finish it off or something. That doesn't seem to have anything to do with it. I can't figure out how this is supposed to work. Wait a minute. So this comes to here and then goes left or right. Is this one different? Being held some creatures are strongly higher than the light well is able to consistently provide over a prolonged time, and so certain creatures may not be contained for long. Why would you contain a creature? That doesn't make any sense. This is the path. There's nothing that crosses, so I shouldn't need any of that stuff to make this work. Small size Fuser works through. Pressing stored liquids is needed. To the nature of other liquids is needed. It almost seems like this thing is meant to move liquid over to that other thing I built on the other side over there. But I don't use that enough to need something of this nature, so I'm not sure why. Resonating gems required. Relocating a chalice without first removing the stored fluid result in the fluid being dispersed into the other. So you can't move the chalice once it's full, or you lose what's inside, which we learned a moment ago. Nearby light wells across the ethereal. That's the shit that's not working. It's supposed to be pulling liquid starlight from nearby light wells across the ethereal, though only the bottom seems safe to manually manipulate the contents. So it's supposed to automatically be going to this. I shouldn't have to connect it in any way. Nearby seem far more ready to interact, but I don't have any other fluids nearby, so that's not a problem. Need more resonating gems to counteract the escaping essence. Slight power boost in the form of a redstone signal to a containing chalice suffices to prevent escape. That's not how it's designed to work, SNX. It's saying that it's supposed to be able to pull the stuff. The purpose of this is to automate this, so it would auto-refill this. So there has to be a way of doing that. And it can't, putting a bucket on it won't work because it said that manually, the only way to manually affect it was through the bottom of it. Which reminds me, I don't know that anymore. So I can manually put it in there, but that negates the whole purpose of trying to have it automated. Nothing's being pulled out of these. It's not even doing anything. Why is that not doing anything? Oh. Just clearing that out. But it's not sucking the juice out of these things. All it has is the bucket I put in there. And there's bunch of juice in these cables, but they're not going anywhere because it's not connecting to this. I don't see how you're supposed to... Didn't say anything about the linking tool. I can't put on the same level as the well. It specifically said to put it up that high. Yeah, the design of the thing says to specifically have it at that height. No, it's definitely built in the right spot. The problem is this is not taking fluid. And to be honest, this should take fluid even without the rest of all this. Because it's saying, the part I was reading in the book a minute ago, that's from this. That's before I even built the rest of this. It's saying that this should be sucking juice automatically. It can manually feed it in the bottom like I did with the pipes over there. So the pipes are not working here. These do not work. This is useless. Fill those up. So that's not going to work. The sextant doesn't do anything. The sextant is useless in these things. I'm clicking it. All it does is look at the sky. The sextant doesn't have any other feature other than looking at the sky. Sextant. The sextant is useless. I promise. It doesn't do anything other than it is the weakest level of this. There's a sextant, then you have the telescope. I had a spare one because I made it, and then you make this giant monstrosity. That's what this is for. That's for looking for the star shapes. What are they called? You know what I'm talking about. Little dippers and shit. I thought maybe the linking tool would work. So it says selected light well, but it won't let me link it to anything else. It'll let me choose a light well, but it won't let me sync it to any of this stuff. So I won't link to that. I wonder if you can link two of these together. Nope. So it'll take that as a link, but it won't let me send it anywhere. Let's see. That's not it. Let's take a look there again. Now that... Nope. Is it pulling it there? Ah, there we go. So these have to be on the same height as this then. Okay. All right, that makes sense. Okay, so then I have to move these up. Well, that's gonna be inconvenient to actually use it to like refill it and stuff. That's you'd think that they would make the light wells part of this design if they were to be used that way. You know what I mean? First of all, I don't know how far away they can be. I'm going to test one over here just so I don't have to have them floating in the middle of the wall. Okay, so that appears to work then. So I can do it there. Where's the other light wells? Where'd the other light wells go? Am I confused? Didn't I have 4 of those? didn't EMC them. Did I put them in here? Oh, there they are. Oh, all right. Cool sauce. All right. So then I need crystals. It's definitely pulling juice over now. So it is working at this height. Because it's filling up now. Yeah, that's the visual there. I'm not seeing why this is more beneficial than here's my thought. If you're supposed to use this to refill this, this is slow. I mean, I'd be sitting here non-stop having to refill this to keep that going. It would honestly make more sense to just pipe it into the bottom of this thing. What good is this? I guess was to be the next question. Where did I get rid of all my... I put a bunch of stuff in here I didn't mean to. Can I link that? See, I can't link this. So I don't know what I would do with this. And I don't know what this is supposed to be doing. What is this for? I don't see what the purpose of this is. I can't link it to anything, so I don't have any way of making it autofill this. It implied that that's what that was for, but other than this holding a little bit more than these, I don't really know what this would be good for. And now where'd my book go? Damn it. Okay. I put too much Astral stuff in here by accident. Really? It's not going to work up there as well. I thought I had that synced. There's my book. There's my eyes. There's my parchments. What else? I got anything else in here I need? Oh, I got a bunch of those. When did I make those? Oh, I remember. So from what I can tell, this thing is completely fucking useless. I don't understand why I would ever want this. So this is built to contain the release of the stuff. When chalice directly atop the fountain is self-suffice. Now that the conversation is handled, a new focus to prime the channeling of that energy is needed. Careful placement due to the ring will be needed. I have the ring. But it doesn't say what to do with it after that. There's no more arrows. This is the first thing I've come across in all of Astral that has no purpose. I don't know why I would want the liquid to become this if I have nothing to do with this. I can't link this to anything. I don't have a way of piping it to anything because I can only pipe it from the bottom. And the bottom has this thing now, which I don't know what this is supposed to do. Yep, that's useless. I'm not going to do a tutorial on that because I don't know what the fuck that's for. And the game does not tell you. If you don't tell me what it is, and you can't give me an example of how to use it, I don't know why you put it in the game. That doesn't make any sense to anybody. Well, I got a good collection of these pedestals. I got to stop doing that. Keep pulling them out and using up all my ink. Alright. let's move on and see if we can find something actual useful in here. Let's see. We started there. What is an irradiant star? Is that a purges all attuned starlight from the body? Energies of the shifting star into alignment with one of the bright constellations. A new route to match the star used. This allows gathered starlight to be directed via mediation into new perk resonances without having to start over from nothing. I mean, I don't know what that means either. You can use the automated user to refill the light well with the rock crystal. But then I have to provide them with crystals. I mean, that's a manual. I mean, it's doable, but I don't understand why I would want to. Because again, what do I do with this? Once I get juice in it, what is this for? I have no way of getting it out. It doesn't give me any way to get it out or any use for this thing. So I don't have anything to do with this. And to be honest, this is doing the exact same thing without this. If I'd have just set this with the 4 of these, it would have done the same thing anyways. All this other stuff is useless. It's not doing anything at all. This is doing exactly what it was doing when I just had it sitting next to one of these. So I don't understand what this whole ring is for. It doesn't give any purpose for it. It's just, again, it's confusing. Nothing in the book says what to do with the thing. It says to make it. Doesn't say what to do with it. What is this? Enhanced crystal attunement. We can feel ritual or universal crystal attunement. I believe possible. She's in the sky and setting the relays in the space. The attunement altar will react to the power. Yeah, I know that. I'm already doing that. Tune crystal in the attunement altar. The starlight of the faint constellation will alter the properties of the attuned crystal. Additional information about... Oh, that's the thing we were already doing. That's weird. Even to get to this point, I had to already know how to do that. For this. We already had to make this before we got to that. But I needed this to do that. That seems backwards in its placement to me. Strange. Alright, let's try one of these things. Using a normal leather chest with the energetic properties of the random gem. Aspect of stardust. Allow for a more elegant, suitable piece of armor rather than the crude attire of a brute. Okay. Moved around by the energy surrounding attunement. Process will be needed to unleash the mantle's full powers. The new options for more focused crafting should be enough to achieve this. However, the mantle can only be aligned with one constellation at a time. Makes sense. And a different focusing recipe will nullify the old alignment so the mantle switches to the new effect. Pages on the detail of the effect of each constellation of the mantle have been added for each constellation reference page. I guess I need one that I know how to do. No? How do you... Okay. Vicio, that's one I have, right? Nope, guess I don't. Okay. Well, I got that one. Okay. Ritual effect. Okay. So I have to make a mantle and do that with it. We'll give that a shot. Make a mantle. Alright, so what's the straight up recipe for blank mantle? Eyeballs, pass, all the regular stuff. And then I need a feather, a pearl, and a leather tunic. Okay. Leather tunic. Feather. Pearl. And then all the regular stuff, which was some of those, some of those, some of those, some of these, some of these. I never remember what the recipes are. I just grab a little bit of everything. It's usually something in there. I got regular eyeballs. I got those. We'll grab the black powders. Let's go see if that makes it. Okay. And I lost it. Ooh, missing one of those. Spare one? I do. Yep. Where's my wiggle stick? Put that away. I did. Wiggle stick! Well, this is going to need extra stuff too, isn't it? I don't know what it wants. Where's the recipe? Pearl, feather, dust, and bar. Pearl, feather, dust, and bar. Alright, which one's looking for first? Feather first. Alright, feather. That's the pearl. There it is. Dust. I don't like having more than 4 of these, because then I gotta search around and try to figure out which one it wants me to put the thing on. When I only have 4, I know it's gonna go to one of those 4. Is that everything? That's all of them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So now it's just the slow part. Okay. So we'll put that away. Well, maybe not. Oh, it stopped. I thought it was done. It scared me for a moment. I was like, sweet, that one went quicker than normal. All right. So now I need to go back over here. I got to find the thing we were looking at before. I got to go over here. I got to go to this. So now I need... Wait, no, that's not it. Dust... Yellow dust. Oh no, it's glowstone. So dust, glowstone, redstone, coal, and a torch. Okay. Redstone, coal, a torch. Yep. Guess I could just go through here and try to find the one. There it is, Lucernia. There it is. Okay. So that's all those. Yellow dust, blue dust. Yellow dust, blue dust. Yellow dust, blue dust. I'm glad I made a bunch of that. Alright, so there's this. So then I need to go to Lucernia. Click that. I'm going to wiggle stick it again. I lost my wiggle stick. I keep putting my wiggle stick away. Wiggle stick. Must need one of those attuned crystals or something. I don't know if I have any of those left, to be honest with you. I think we used them all. I would need the Lucerna ones. I'm almost positive I don't have any. I got nothing. Those are all of Vorsia. Well, that's not good. We gotta wait till nighttime again. Oh, wait, I got one. Ooh, convenience. That helps. Put that in there. Okay, now we wiggle stick it. I don't remember what else it wanted. Coal, redstone, torch, and yellow. Coal, redstone, torch, and yellow. Alright. Starting with a glowstone. That might be easier if I just stood on this thing. Just keep spinning around until we find it. So while we've made much more progress in this pack, or this mod, than I ever have before, not really getting anything useful out of it. Like, I'm not sure why I'd want to do all these things. So far, there hasn't really been any profit from here's something awesome. Like, I just keep making the ability to do what I'm doing better, but there's no end result so far. I mean, as far as I can tell, this cloak is it. When we look in here, that's it. There's nothing really else. There's some of the tools, but I mean, they're weak when compared to some of the other stuff you can make in the pack. And again, this might be largely part of the reason why there's no advancements tied to this in the pack. You know what I mean? And none of this interacts with anything else in the pack. I'm not sure why this is in Sky Factor. Alright, so I have this. Can't fly. I look pretty cool. I mean, I like that. But now I can see mobs. I guess. Okay. Well, let's see if we can find some mobs then. I'm supposed to be able to see where mobs would be. Ooh. Well, mobs are awfully glowy now. Okay. What the hell was that? Why was there a flying android? I thought somebody else was in my game for a moment. Alright, well, I guess... So this cloak makes mobs sparkle. not sure why I would want that. But now mobs are sparkly. Interesting. And I gotta be visually close enough to them to see them before they sparkle. By the time they sparkle... Okay, here we go. So I can see through walls. There's a spider up in there. The mob farm's not working either. Why is that not blowing him off? Huh. Oh, I keep forgetting I can't fly anymore. Oh, it's a Vern. Hey, Vern. You stuck? Let me fix you. Alright, so I can see mobs through walls. I guess that's alright. 7 armor. Only 1 less than my gem chest plate. I can't say that the perk is quite as good. Can I wear this with that? No. So I can't... It's that or this, but, you know. Can't remember what the chest plate does. I don't know. I guess I don't need the chest plate to fly. So you only need 1 piece of gem armor to fly? Which one is it? It's the feet. And I don't fall. What do the other armor pieces do? Night vision. Okay, which I don't need. And the chest is just a piece of armor. The chest doesn't do anything. That's intriguing to me. Because that kind of looks cool. If it's only 1 less in armor, and I'm not sure why the gem armor is better. Let's take a look at real quick. I got to see. Gem armor chest. 2 with 8. 2 with 8. 2 with 8. So all the armor is just as good. The chest plate, other than looking red, I don't see a purpose to having a gem chest plate. I wonder if there's an ability that it just doesn't show. You know what I mean? Maybe there's an ability out there that you can do something with it. I don't know. But, I mean, it doesn't really do anything. I'm already rocking around with no pants on. I'm already flopping in the wind, right? Whoop, missed it. Whoop, missed it again. Whoop, complete missing it. There we go. Alright, well. Huh. Trying to think, is there anything else we really need to do in Astral then? I mean, I guess the only other thing I haven't really messed with yet is these things. Wands of Attunement. In strong attacks and spells. Holding a wand that's imbued. Consecutive attacks against the same target will deal significant more damage. So they're just a weapon. Which, again, I feel confident in saying it's not going to beat a Qatar. Is there... let's see. Doesn't really say what it does here. Okay. What's this? Formation Wand. That wasn't in the book, so I don't know what you do with that. Conversion Wand or Impulsion Wand. Okay, so there's some other wands. Let's see if we can find those in here. Maybe they're something else worth doing. Those are just the weapon ones. Those are all the weapon ones. Nothing there. Maybe they were in a different one that I didn't see. Let's see. We started with Discovery. Definitely wasn't in there. Man, I wish there was a way I didn't have to zoom out to do that. Exploration. We did everything there except make the tools, because I've made the tools in the past. We didn't make the cave illuminator, because you just don't. It's just a light source, and it's not as good as a flare lantern. I've made that before. So that doesn't really give us anything that makes Astral worth it. Let's see. Anything in here I didn't make? Oh, here they are. Here they are. What's the Impulsion Wand? Charge obtain. Wand can be created to channel these through ender pearls. Oh, so it's that's just a way to zip around like you're throwing ender pearls. This is like a poor man's building gadget. It only shows 2 of them. There were 3 in there, but it only shows 2 of them here. Shooting stars. That doesn't work in Sky Factory. Unfortunately, that only works in other packs. Are you able to enchant your armor? Oh, that's possible. I'm not sure. I could check that. There's 2 of them here. Okay. Are they different? Oh, they are. Here we go. Yeah, it's building gadgets and destruction gadgets. So we've already got those. Block transmutation, I never could get to work. I tried it a million times and could never pull that off. And again, it turns it into stuff I can already get easier. Perk ceiling. I never could figure out the perk stuff. Dynamism gems? Dynamism? I guess that's the word. Store starlight power in a crystal. Am doping the crystal? Getting it drugged up. Huh? Soaking rock crystals with glowstone powder in liquid starlight. Stored. Of that network will enhance the body further. The gem is bound to the flesh. Yeah, it'd be great if I could figure out how the perk system work or how you access that. Yeah, I normally, I'll be honest, I almost never use enchants in Sky Factory because there's no reason to. There's nothing in Sky Factory that I need to protect myself from, you know? Once I become an android and I get myself a fair quality suit of armor, like I've got gem armors, you know, one of the better ones. There's really not any reason to have. Well, that's not where I wanted to go. Sorry, is that the one? No, I want to go this way. There's really not any reason I found it to even have it, because when you're, I mean, I can go to the Twilight Forest and just stand there and let 100 things wail on me, and I don't. You know, I could go AFK and walk away and come back later, and I'll be fine. You know, there just really isn't anything in Sky Factory that I've come across that would really require me to be powered up. Once you become an android. Early game, maybe, if you're trying to do some of the Twilight Force stuff. But enchantments, I haven't found a need for them. Sky Factory is not a very combat-oriented mod pack, with maybe the exception of the Twilight Forest. Outside of that, I rarely fight anything. And I'm not exploring anything, except maybe like Twilight Forest or Lost Cities, where I would actually enter into a combat situation. Sky Factory is really about building and advancing and the stuff that your area and things of that nature. So I just don't ever come across the need to make myself more defended, because at this point I'm at 92% battery power, and that's pretty powerful. It takes a long time to recharge me because my battery I'm using is very huge. Hey, Steven, how goes it, boss? Check out what you were talking about yesterday. I really don't want to mess with anything sync that has the potential to destroy my world or my character. Not in this series, no. I know that if we're talking about the thing you talked about with sync that could destroy your character, I don't want to mess with that in this save by any means, where I might lose something. No. But yeah, that's why I don't ever enchant my armor. Even with the Supremium armor, you can put charms in it and enchant it. You can go crazy with that. In fact, looking at the gem armor now at this point, it's really not that good. I mean, you get 100% speed. The boots are great. This gives you night vision, but I already have that from being an android. This has no ability that I can tell. And then pants just make it irritating. So, yeah, I mean, other than the speed boost, which is nice, which I manually run speed charms anyways, so I've also got extra speed on top of that. Mob trials? No, that's true. Yeah, mob trials, and by the time that's mob trials are only needed if you want to make glitch armor. I usually don't. I usually go straight to Supremium. In a Sky Factory 4 other than Prestige, where Mystical Agriculture is not locked away from me, I normally would just go straight with Mystical. It might take a little bit longer to get it, but it's a better armor overall. Especially if you want to use charms and enchants, you get to basically double up with that. And as for glitch armor giving you the chance to potentially get more pristine when you fight things, previous answer. I don't fight stuff enough for that to be important, and I automate deep mob learning very early into a playthrough, so I have a horrendous amount of pristines anyways, so I don't really need it. Let's see. Steven says, have you checked out Stone Block 3 yet? Yes I have. So far, not really happy with it personally. Just me. I'm in the process of setting it up where I can start doing some tutorials on it, because it's a pack that's going to need them for sure. But there's a couple things about it that very early have turned me off to the pack. So I don't know if I'm going to stream it. Definitely going to be playing it off camera, and we'll probably make tutorials because, again, it will definitely benefit folks. But overall, I don't like it so far. Maybe it'll get better as I get into it. But all right. Let's see. So at that point, I feel like we've done everything in Astral. I kind of thought there was more to it today, but that's okay. So we've got open computers. The molten salt reactor we're going to mess with tomorrow because I'm still doing research on that. And we have integrated dynamics. So those are two mods that I have spent little to no time messing with it at all. So we're going to fiddle with those and see what we can do with them. Integrated dynamics. Let's start with that one first. I know open computers has stumped me in the past, so I'm not in a huge rush to get to that. But someone said that I should spend more time with integrated dynamics. And to be honest, I only use integrated dynamics for two things. One, mineral batteries. Mineral batteries are the bomb. I love those things. So I use those all the time. And then number two, to move a gravitational anomaly from another zone to the overworld, or from one world to another. I use the components for that. And I guess I do use a drying basin and a squeezer, the mechanical versions of them as well. Outside of that, I'm not seeing anything else in here that I would need it for. There's not much in here. There's really no machines. Inventory reader. What are these things? Proxy. Materializer. Materialize the value of a variable. That sounds like someone decided to somehow make a mod based on math. Why are they making more stone blocks? I thought the first one was good enough. Well, I mean, it's the same as we're on Sky Factory 4. I love Sky Factory 3. I thought it was great, but then I thought 4 was better. So sometimes when they continue in a series, the mod pack can get better. Sometimes I feel it takes a step backwards. I know Create is in it, which is a little annoying. Create is more in it than just a little beginning. Hell, you have to use Create just to make a basic chicken egg. It's infuriating that they've basically taken Create and used it to overcomplicate every basic feature and process in Minecraft. It's like everything you would normally do, they've added extra steps and difficulty to it with Create, with no benefit. That's the part that bothers me. If they're like, hey, if you use Create to do this, you get twice as much return on your ores, like using a manufactory versus a regular furnace and things like that. It's like, oh, okay, here's a new way of doing things, and even though it's a little more harder and complicated, in the end, I'm profiting by going through that and getting more return for my time. But instead, they've taken processes that aren't hard and made them harder for no reason other than to make them harder. And I can't speak for everyone. That's not my idea of fun. Doing stuff that I can do normally in 5 seconds, but now it takes me 30 minutes to build a process to do it, that doesn't add enjoyment to my playthrough. So, again, I'm sure there's some people who love that. But from the feedback I'm getting from a lot of the people I've spoken with, it's people aren't enjoying it as much as 2. Can't speak for everyone. Again, to make the basic chicken egg, you need, it's like a 29-part create combat, or can whatever the fuck, build it thing, with 1 egg, 28 pieces of dye of a specific color, just to combine to make the original eggs. Because somehow that's more fun than just putting an egg in a crafting table and surrounding it in ink. 10 seconds. Sweet. Chickens are already a fun but slow process. Breeding all the chickens and maxing them all out to that takes a long time. A real long time. If you really want to devote to it. I don't understand why you'd want to make that harder. Doesn't add fun to it. Let's see. I don't feel like Skyblock or Stoneblock 3 will last very long. Well, I'm going to play it off camera for sure, because it's going to need tutorials. Again, they've overcomplicated everything basic. So people are going to need to know complicated processes. Again, let's look at that. The 29 cube or 25, I can't remember these. Maybe it's 21, but it's way more than you need. Create build system that requires a power source, which, if I remember correctly, runs off water pulley. I haven't got to that yet. Water pulley systems to make it crank and turn. Instead of putting an egg in a crafting table and putting some dye around it. Not my jam. But people are going to need a tutorial to try to figure out how to do that shit. Because if they go to any regular tutorial showing that chicken mod, it is not going to show them how to do it in that one. And that's one thing I've always been kind of proud of a lot of my tutorials, is that even though they're based in Sky Factory 4, a lot of that information will transfer to other mod packs. You could take my chicken from Sky Factory 3, and that gives you 90% of everything you need to know for chickens for Stone Block 2. As well as several other packs I've played. I think Did Sky Farm have the chickens? There's several of them that I played that had the chickens. And all that once I got in there, I knew how to do it. It still took a long time. There was a lot of work involved. Sometimes when they added Roost in, that gives you a few new features to play with. But it usually doesn't take long. It's just a little bit better way to do that. Because again, Roost was taking chickens and making it more streamlined, not adding more difficulty to the process. And again, if you said, hey, if you use this create system from hell to make this chicken, but it starts at level 10, 10, 10, so you don't have to breed it all the way up, I'd be like, that's worth my time. Okay, I'll devote 30 minutes to an hour to building this complicated process because the end result provides me something better than the normal process. It's an improvement. It's giving me a benefit for doing it for the effort that I now have to put into it. Putting in 20 times the effort to get the exact same result seems silly to me. Insane Craft, that's the one, Hanzo. Well played. Well played. I like to progress slowly in Sky Factory, so I like to craft glitch-infused armor and then crystallize obsidian for the additional defense. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Like I said, there's a lot of great armors in Sky Factory. A lot of them. The only thing is Sky Factory just doesn't have a lot of combat for me to need better armor, is the only thing. Again, with the exception of the Twilight Forest. To get to the Twilight Forest, having some good gear early on, especially if you want to really start doing some of the Twilight early, and there's a lot of reasons to do that. There's a lot of great resources, even just going there to mine for resources early on. It would benefit you to have good armor. So for that, yes. Once I'm done in the Twilight Forest, if I could just fly without armor, I wouldn't wear any at all. Because I just don't fight enough to need it. As an android, I don't even need the armor. I can just stand there and let them smack me around. Smitty! Hey, what's up, Smitty? Let's see. Would you rather have to use Create or AE2? I'd rather stick my hand in a blender, would be the answer to that question. To answer it honestly and succinctly. Alright, so we're looking at logistics. I'm sorry. I pulled something else up. Integrated. Alright, so there's a book for this, right? On the dynamics of integration. Alright, let's see if I've got that book. Open up the shelf. Oh, the shelf is very picky. It doesn't want to open up. I do not have that book. Okay? Let's make a book. See if we can figure out what integrated dynamics might bring to us as a game. Because that's what we're looking for, right? We are looking for Astral Sorcery. We're looking to have a mod to improve the processes we're already using, come up with new ways of doing things. I'm all about that. So let's see what this gives us, because it seems there's a lot here. So, okay, cool. I'm all about. There's really, when you look at, there's not a lot here, but that could be very misleading. It looks like there's a lot of different stuff we might be able to put together with this. So that's exciting. I'd like to, again, if it's new machines, who knows? Maybe we'll find some stuff that'll improve some of the processes that we already use. But actually, which one? I wouldn't do either. Seriously, I would just find another pack to play. Would be the answer to that question, sir. If I was in a mod pack that said, "Hey, you have to use one of these two things you hate," I will just find another mod pack. There's too many awesome mod packs that exist in the world that have been put together by some wonderful people to spend time doing something you don't enjoy. Why would you play something you don't find fun when there's 100 capable, potentially fun things out there? That's silly. We talked a bit about this in the Discord today. That's one of the reasons why I love Sky Factory 4. Because Sky Factory 4 doesn't railroad you. For those of you who may not know, railroading is when you are not given a choice. You are stuck on a track and you have to stay there. Use a lot in Dungeons and Dragons. If I make the players do exactly what I want and they have no choice, they're not going to have fun because they don't get to actually make decisions that affect their own story. Minecraft is the same way. Sky Factory 4, that's probably why it's my favorite pack. Because when I get Sky Factory 4, other than the saplings at the beginning, which is your basic way of getting started in resources, there's no other mod in Sky Factory 4 you have to use. You could pick any mod and say, Draven, don't use that in this playthrough, and I could play a whole playthrough, do a bajillion things, and have a ton of fun. Prestige is a great example of that, because you play a whole bunch before you even unlock some of the later ones. right? I mean, most people have never touched Project E if they've never done a Prestige playthrough. I've played without Mystical before. I've done a playthrough without ever being an Android before. I've done a playthrough without using Simple Storage. I use a lot of chests. But, you know, in Sky Factory, there's nothing you have to use because there's options. When it comes to power, we talk about that all the time. What's the best power source? There is no best, really. It comes down to preference. From generators to reactors, from fusion to fission to matter overdrive to mechanism. There are so many different ways to generate power in Sky Factory. You can make which one you like and stick with it. It's going to be the same with storage. I don't like AE, but it's there for folks who want to have it, who don't like simple. I like simple. If you don't like either of those, you got chests, you got compact chests, you've got crates and barrels. I mean, there's other options in there. There's a lot of different things you can choose. So there's really nothing you have to have. No mod you have to play. I mean, Astral, like we just looked at, really doesn't bring much to the pack at all. There's no advancements for it. It's just there for something else for you to do. But it really doesn't combine or benefit any of the other things in there. You could play 100 times and never touch Astral. But if you want to play with Astral, it's there. I've never used integrated dynamics. We're about to mess with that other than the basic stuff. But that's why I like Sky Factory. You're not railroaded. But if you hand me a pack that says, hey, here's one way. Let's use, a random one, create. And it says, hey, we've made create the only way you can make everything work. We've changed all the processes that require you to do this one way to make this work. If you want power, you want this. There's stuff maybe way later in the game that's choices. But you have to go through all this stuff, and everybody has to go through it the exact same way before they finally get to a point where they have the freedom to do what they want. That's railroading, and I'm not a fan of it. Glad about the geothermal. Geothermal's great. For the longest time, it was my power source of choice. Now I like the mechanism fusion reactor. Phenomenal. I love it. I will probably build one of those in every Sky Factory 4 playthrough I do. As an example. Because even though I play this 100 times, this is number 101. We've made a whole bunch of machines I've never made before. We're about to do that with integrated dynamics, hopefully. And we're going to do stuff I've never done before, which brings a whole new thing that maybe I'll like better than something I use now. The option is there for me to explore it if I want to. And if I don't like it, I can go back to the way or choose something else. That's, in my mind, the mark of a good pack. It's like giving me a lot of options and let me play it the way I want to. Nothing wrong with having goals and stuff in there, but goals, like, you don't ever have to play Sky Factory and do a single advancement, really. I mean, you're going to end up going through them you'll get them just through what you're doing. You don't have to focus on doing advancements. You could ignore advancements completely and just build and play and have fun with you yourself or you and your friends. Air-cooled mechanism reactor pump. I don't need anything else. Yep, air-cooled mechanism is the juicy. That's the one I was talking about. So, I mean, when we come to reactors, right? Fission reactor, the nuclear reactors are outside. I'm going to look at the nuclear craft. Fission reactor, I got power from everything. Oh, hey! That's what... Where's all my power? Oh. It's full? Interesting. That's why that other thing wasn't working. Nothing's getting power. Because I only had power going into this and coming out of that, and it finally emptied out. Okay. Cool. We can fix that now. Well, that's not what I meant to do. This thing is so powerful. Give me one moment. I'd like to have power to the stuff we're going to play with. What's configurator, right? Is that what I'm looking for? Yeah, that's it. Out. And... Padoop. There we go. Power coming in, power coming out. So now, my machines will be running again. Now that means probably my mechanism reactors shut down because they had no power going to any of the machines. And that's the case. Not that it's a worry. I've got 1 trillion RF in there. I'm not going to need probably any more power for the rest of this playthrough. I can run just off this. Well, 1 TRF. Actually, it's not all the way full. 1 of 786. That's still working. So I've got some power creation coming out of it. I like that because that's going to run forever. No, that's good. So I'll kickstart some of these up again a little bit later. I'll worry about that off cam. But yeah, these are the reactors we were just talking about. Mechanism air-cooled reactor, the bomb diggity. Water reactor, I thought would be beneficial. It's not as good. Air-cooled is the way to go. The slaughter room. Oh, the cows are still dying. Well, it's got enough power to run this anyways. Pink slime, liquid meat. Delicious. All right, let's get back to what we were looking at here. Let's get back to work. Integrated dynamics. Let's see what we got here. Tutorials. Well, that's nice. I like that. There's a book got tutorials in it. How do you get back to the beginning? Whoops, that just opened up their website. That was an accident. Introduction. Okay, here we are. Introduction. Mineral basics. Squeezer, drying basin. We already know how to do that. We know how to make those. Oh, wow, you can make mineral resin. I've never made that. I mean, it makes sense, but I didn't really know. And a drying basin will turn it into a block of crystallized mineral. Oh, that's cool. So you can turn the wood directly into blocks of crystallized mineral. That's pretty cool. I didn't realize you could do that way, but that makes sense. Especially if you need a lot of it. I mean, fortunately, with hoppers and mulch and stuff, we really don't need that, but it's cool that it's there. Network. Main goal of this mod is for building control networks for automation. Well, we all like automation here, right? It's done using logic cables. Try making a network with 10 of those cables. Okay, the next step will be to, well, wait a minute. Create a network using 10 of those cables. You gonna tell me how to do that? A network with 10 of them. So what do they want? Just a line, or they want them in a square? We'll make some. We'll figure it out. Logic cables. Let's figure it out. Logic cables. There they are. Let's make a bunch of those. Where do we got room? We'll work on it right here. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, it said make it with 10. I'm going to use more than 10, but we'll make a square. There. I made a whatever it was they asked for. A network. I guess. Craft some variable cards and variable transformers. Okay, let's make those. What's this thing called again? Integrated. Probably just makes sense if I pull up this. Cards. Variable cards. Is that what they said? Hang on, let me check the book again. Variable cards and variable transformers. Okay, so there's variable cards. There's a stack of those. And variable... What's a variable transformer look like? There's a lot of different these things, though. That's pretty cool. I'll be interested to see... Oh, that's a variable store. For a variable transformer. Door. Okay. I know it's not any of those. Wrench, labeler, facade. Oh, output variable input. Wait, did it tell me which one to make? I'll make a stack of each to be on the safe side. Here, wait, what did it need? Oh, I need pistons. I can do that. I ran out of piston. Oh, you know what I should check real quick? Are any of these things empkable? Oh, they're not empkable. Sad days. Okay. Well, it was worth a thought, right? Oh, I thought the book was there for a second. Okay. So now I need some of these. And then I guess I'll need some of the other ones. No, I didn't. So I'll put a few of these in there. Make another set of those. Okay. All right, so I've got those. Let's see how they work. Variable cards are used to store references to values in the network. This is going to be a math-heavy mod, I have a feeling. Trainers are crafted elements for components that can be placed on logic cables for reading and writing these values. Looks like I'm going to need a wrench, too. All right, let's make a wrench. Go ahead and get that out of the way. Wrench, just in case, you know. Wrench, I made some of those. I made some of each of those. Rewards. What did I just click by accident? Where's the beginning? Oh my god. Where's the parent section? Oh, okay. Here's where we were. Okay, cool. Somehow I got lost in there. Okay. Basic network components. All right. One of the methods for binding variable cards to certain values is by reading in values from readers. Let's craft some basic readers. After that, craft a display panel. Okay. Let's do that. Basic readers. These are all readers. Which reader did it want? Redstone reader. Oh, okay, it wants redstone readers. Okay, that makes sense. Which one's red? Entity redstone. There we are. Make one of those, and then it said to make a, what was the other thing? It also wants a block reader. Oh god, it wants all the readers. Where the hell is making it? Where do you come from? Odd. Alright, so it wants me to make one of... I think it wants me to make one of all these. No. Alright, well, what else are we going to do with our time? Alright. So there's a red one, there's a blue one. We'll make a green one. We'll make a whatever, that meat one. What am I doing with the meat one? Extra dimensional one. Alright, that's for space travel. I like that. Inventory. That sounds good. There may be a new inventory system in here. I wouldn't be against trying a new inventory system. What do I need? I need a crafting table. Give me a crafting table. There's an inventory reader, network reader, world reader. Oops, what am I needing? Oh, I need some more of these. Ba-doop. And then I need a network. Oh, that's a world reader. That's what I was trying to make. Okay, so that's all the readers now. Let's get back to the book. Reader, crafting table, machinery. Well, I made all the readers. Static light panel. Okay. Static light panel. All right. At least this stuff's not hard to make. That's good. And a display panel. Okay. Display panel. That's this one. Oh, that needs two of these. Oh, that makes sense. Make a second one of those, and then we'll make that guy. All right. Made all of that stuff. Let's try reading in a redstone value and displaying it. I don't know what that means. What is a value? Why do I want a value? What is the purpose of a value? I don't remember them saying that. If I missed that, please tell me. I'll go back. Do this by attaching a redstone reader to a logic cable in the world. Make sure that the reading is targeting something with a redstone value, like a redstone torch. So I think what it's saying is that it wants me to take a redstone, it wants me to spell it right, redstone torch, of which I don't have any, and it wants me to set that down, then it wants me to do that, and then it wants me to do the display panel. Oh, okay, maybe that was right. Let's try that again. No, wait, no. Oh, a redstone reader. I used the wrong thing. That's my fault. Let's get rid of that. Where'd it go? There it is. Redstone reader. Okay, so it wants me to use a redstone reader on that. Okay. After that, right-click on the redstone reader to open the UI, after which you have to insert a variable card. Okay, I made some of those. Variable, wait. True, false, or hot. Which one do I put it in? To bind the target's redstone value to that variable card. Okay. Do I do that with all of them? Oh, all right. That's interesting. Oh! I threw those on the ground. Let me pick them up. Oh, okay. So I made some little cool cards. That's all right. That seems interesting. Next, place a display panel on the same network as the redstone reader. And insert your bound... Okay. and insert my card. Maybe that's not the one they want. Maybe they want that one. False. What does it say false? Real card, display its value. As a next step, craft a redstone writer and let it write a maximal integer redstone value that was read by a redstone reader. Let me reread that one more time. Craft a redstone writer and let it write a maximal integer redstone value that was read by a redstone reader. I'm not positive if that's English. Okay. Let's see. Into redstone writer. Wants me to make one of these now. Okay. So now it said craft one of these. Right? Stick it on there now. What does this do? What's that? Oh. Better not click yes on that until I know what that does. Pulsing power. And have it write a maximal integer redstone value. I don't know what that means. What is a maximal integer redstone value? Maybe I missed that part. Let's see. Web version, last visit, next page. Well, that's what I'm already doing. It's this tutorials is the same. Oh, all these are okay. They're under. Okay, that makes sense. Doesn't say anything about integers and stuff. I'm almost positive integer is a mathematical thing. Again, not a smart man. Is this where I'm at? Cards. So I did that. No, yes, I made that. I made that. So well, let's try reading in a redstone value and displaying it. Right click on the redstone reader to open the GUI. Variable card. I did that. Bind the target's redstone. Yes. Next, place a display panel. Same network as the redstone reader. I did that. And insert your bound variable card to display its value. Okay, so that card is its value. The redstone writer, maximal integer redstone value. Maximal. I don't know what maximal means. So I guess we'll do that one. Boolean? The fuck is a Boolean? Boolean? They all say Boolean. Is anybody familiar with the term Boolean? I don't know what that means. South. I'm afraid to click save in case I mess something up. Input into... See, this is the... I didn't get one of those. I didn't get one that's red around the edges. How do I get the red one? It just says false. I don't like that one. Give me one that's positive or something. Well, that's all of them. What about this one? Well, those are all false. Well, they all say false. I don't know what false means. How do I make it true? Do I want it to be true or do I want it to be false? It just says false. And this also says false. So I guess, do I want the true one? Well, how come that one says true and mine says false? Let me get the true one again. So that's a true one. Type Boolean. I still don't know what Boolean means. Okay. So then I take that out. I put in the true one. But okay, that one says true now. But the other one did not say true, but this one does. Copy. Okay, now maybe if I go over here, it'll say something. Okay, none of that changed. It doesn't... I wish it showed me a picture of the GUI so I know what it was it wants me to do. Write a maximal integer redstone value that was read by a redstone reader. Do I... Maybe I got to put another one of these in here. No, that says false. That says false. That says false. That also says false. I can't type anything in here. I don't know what this is for. Redstone, redstone. Integer. Now, didn't it say integer? Let me go back to integer. Hang on. Maximal integer is read by a redstone reader. Okay, so where was the one that said this is the one? This is the one with the orange around it. Okay, so there's the orange one. So maybe I got to do that. No. True. I have caps lock on. Nope, now it's not letting me type. True. Current variable cannot be used in this aspect. So do I want it to say false? Well, we may get stopped before I get started. I don't understand what it wants me to do. Output integer, input integer. It's not giving me any of those things. It doesn't say output or input. It just says Boolean and integer. Output, 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 output. Output's a full redstone signal. Outputs the value as exact redstone. Outputs a pulse with a configured redstone value if the given value changes. Outputs a pulse with a configured redstone value if the given value changes. No, I'll be honest. I came into this excited. I thought maybe I got to fix something with this. Okay, let's try that. Maybe I got to do something in there. Let's put that back in there just in case. Leave it on south. Let's turn the ticks up. Make it a priority. Save. Still won't let me change anything there. So this says integer, but when I go in here it says Boolean. No, that's not it. When I go in here it says Boolean. It says integer here. Boolean is this one. What's this one say if I go in there? That also says. They all say Boolean. I don't know what a Boolean is. I still am. Okay, hang on. I gotta Google the term Boolean. It's driving me crazy. Boolean. How do you spell Boolean? I'm gonna say that wrong. Boolean. Boolean. Denoting a system of algebraic notation used to represent logical propositions, especially in computing and electronics. All right, so we are not going to be able to use this, unfortunately. Break this down. This is all honestly. It's not that I don't want to use it. I just honestly think it's beyond my intelligence level. I'm not understanding any of the words it's saying. Now, as a interesting fact about Draven, you may not know, Draven. Oh, this can't go in there, really? Oh, interesting. Never taken an algebra class. I managed to graduate high school without ever having to take an algebra class because my school was stupid, and they let me get away with it. I'll tell you that story sometimes. Of how I graduated high school without ever taking a math class in high school. I only had to take one science, too. Got credit for 4 of them. Beauty. All right, well, I guess I'll have to do research on that because that did not make any sense to me at all. All right? That gives us open computers, which I have concerns will be the same way. Because I know that there was a couple of yeah. So I tried this one in the past, and I could not understand it. So the problem with open computers is it's technical writing. It literally is writing code and such, which is something I know absolutely nothing about. I've never written a code of anything in my life. I don't know anything about them, nor do I understand how they work. We'll make the book and try to fidget with it, see what we can do. We'll make some of those of these. Oh, well, these at least are EMCable. That's something. Go ahead and add those to the table. That's nice. I like that. And then I was trying to make the book. Wait a minute. Let me check and make sure I don't already have one. If I can. Boy, this thing's hard to open. Nope. Don't have that one either. Okay. So now I need one of these. Also EMCable. Amkit. Good sauce. And then we make a book. There it was. I'm afraid this is going to scare me. Yes, I remember now. Persistent, modular, and highly configurable computers, servers, robots, and drones. To learn how to use the manual, read the instruction book about how to use the manual. There's a manual for the manual. That does not bode well for my ability to understand it. And again, I want to stress, from what I've seen of this pack, the pack looks cool. And it looks really smart people stuff. This is not one of these ones that I look at and I'm like, this looks stupid, blah, 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 blah. This looks really good. I just think it's smarter than I am. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I'm stupid, but I'm also honest enough to know my capabilities. And as I tried to go through this in the past, there was a lot of struggle. ME upgrades? Fuck that. We'll leave that alone. Let's see. So mentioned above, computers and open computers features persistent, which means that a running computer retains its state when the chunk it is unloaded. So it basically has its own built-in chunk loader just for itself. Computer logs off. The computer will remember its last known state and continue from that point on when the computer goes near the computer. Persistence works for all devices except for tablets. Okay. Monitor can be assembled with a wide range of components, just like computers in real life. Players who enjoy tinkering will be able to optimize devices to their heart's content. If desired, devices can be dismantled and rebuilt if the initial configuration wasn't satisfactory. For computers and servers, components can be swapped out on the fly simply by opening the corresponding GUI. So basically, you're building a computer inside the computer. It's a computer building simulator. I built my computer, but somebody walked me through the whole thing. I would have never figured it out myself. Again, I'm not technically minded that way. Open Computers devices are compatible with many different mods for manipulation of blocks and entities through the adapter. Okay, so links with other mods, that could make it very useful. Power can fly using a large range of other mods, including but not limited to Redstone Flux. Pachow. Alright, so Flux works, Mechanism works, AE, we'll ignore that. As well as Factorization Charge. I don't know what that is. Oh, FC? Is FC a power unit? I don't remember FC. We can use Flux, so we'll use that. Devices in open computers have extra features as well as some limitations, like a computer, are the baseline and are able to take a fair number of components controlled by the CPU tier being used. Computers also have access to components on all 6 sides. Servers are able to connect to more components internally or externally than a computer, though the use of component buses or buses. I think it's buses. We'll go with buses. However, due to the rack, the server is only able to access components from a single side of the rack, as configured in the rack GUI. Microcontrollers are further limited compared to computers by their lack of hard drive and disk drive slot, which means OpenOS cannot be installed on a microcontroller. I do not know what that means. We'll move on. Robots are moving computers. That sounds fun. And are able to interact with the world, but cannot interact with external open computers. Can interact with the world, but can't touch anything else in open computers. Unlike computers, once a robot is built, the component inside the robot cannot be removed. To circumvent this limitation, may be built with upgrade or card containers, on-the-fly swapping of cards or upgrades, if needed. OpenOS. Okay, I don't know what that is. What's OpenOS? A basic operating system available in open computers. It is required to boot up a computer for the first time and be crafted by placing an empty floppy disk and an open computer's manual inside a crafting table. That sounds not too hard. Put the book and the disk together and you make a thing. Placed inside a disk drive connected to a correctly configured computer. That part scares me. Which will allow the computer to boot up OpenOS. Okay. So let's start with getting started. Right? It's explaining a lot of what the things are, and I like that, but I'm taking in a lot without actually physically doing anything, and I'm afraid I'm not going to know exactly what to do with it. All right. Also known as how to build your first computer. Yeah! To get your first computer to run, you need to first set it up correctly. Make sense? There are many different types of computers and open computers. Let's start with the basic one. A standard computer. That's what I want. To be a step-by-step and also provide on how to look for issues yourself later. Never built a computer in real life or completely new to the mod, it's highly recommended you read through it all. We're going to do that. First off, you need a computer case. All right. Now we're building. All right. Computer case. What does that look like? Computer case tier 1. Let's start with the basics. All right. Well, I had most of the stuff already. What is this? Raw circuit board is this stuff, and I got to cook it. That's all right, because it's EMC-able. I'm very happy about the fact that this is compatible with Project E. That is a huge perk for this mod right out of the gate. It gives me the ability to not have to make a bajillion things slowly, and I like that. Patow! Computer case! All right, let's set that guy right there. Ha ha! Whoa! That's a lot of numbers. Looks like it needs power. My instinct is to throw a flux on there, but let's wait and be sure. You need to choose what tier of graphic cards. We're going to start with tier 1. I'm not getting more complicated. What tier of graphic cards? If you need a network card, a redstone card, if you're just playing around in creative mode, maybe even okay. Open the computer's case. A GUI, you will see a few slots. Okay, let's take a look at that. Ew. Looks like a circuit board. Turn on. I guess I'm not ready for that. Okay. Number of slots and what tier composed to be placed in them indicated in a small Roman numeral in the slot depends on the tier of the case itself. Okay. Well, that makes sense. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, and I don't get those 3. Okay. Start with the basic one. Computer case are pretty useless. You could try to power up your computer now, but it'll immediately print an error message to your chat log and makes it dissatisfaction heard by BPU. No, don't do it. I like that. Error message telling you what you can do to fix the situation. It requires energy. Connect your computer to some power, either directly or via a power computer. All right, let's jam a flux. Flux. Let's get it fluxing up. Padap. Ooh, I didn't get an error message. That makes me happy. Hey, it's powering up. We didn't get an error message. Ha! Victory. All right. We did that. Okay. When you try to start it now, it will tell you that you need a CPU. Okay, let's do that. Start. Need a CPU. Okay. These come in different tiers. A trend you will notice present to you. Higher tiers means more components at a time, as well as a faster execution. So pick a tier and put it in your computer case. Well, I only get 1. Tier 1s, so that's okay. So it said I needed a what? What did it say I needed? A CPU. Okay. So I'm looking for a CPU. Buse's. It's a CPU. It's a tablet case. I don't know what it's a CPU look like. Memory, data card, graphics card, network card. Okay. I may have to actually. I'm gonna have to actually pull that up there. Okay, so this is it. Tier 1. All right. Ooh, look at all that stuff. All right, so I need those 2 things. I need one of these. What am I missing? Nugs. Okay, nugs I can do. All right, so I need one of these. Why is it not pulling nugs? Nugs. Okay, let's try this again. No, let's try this again. Screw you. Why do you not pull the nugs? Wait, what? Oh, it became gold nugs all of a sudden. Okay. Grab that. Not sure what I did there, but okay. My problem, my fault. I accept full responsibility. That I probably blame Turtle. Alright, we got one of those. Amkit. And we needed one of these. Oh, this is... Okay, I was clicking on the wrong one. That's what it was. I was clicking on the one underneath it. Ooh, wrong button. Amkit. Excellent. Toss that bad boy in there. CPU. And I think that's probably empkable as well. It is. All your emk are belong to Draven. We're going to have a computer today. This is going to be sweet. I'm already further than I've ever been in this pack, which is probably really sad on my part. All right, next you'll be asked to insert some RAM. Okay, let's do that. No RAM. Well, we got to fix that, right? RAM. And I know I need... Ooh, okay. Oh, here we go. Memory. I guess it... Maybe. Let me make sure. I don't want to mess this up. Higher tiers of memory mean more memory available. You will need at least 2 tier 1 memory RAM sticks. Okay. Boy, I feel like I've done this in life. There's one of those. And I needed... Oh, I'm out of these. I think those were easy to make, weren't they? Hang on, what are these again? Microchip. Let's get some of those going right now. Micro chip. Okay. And we'll make another RAM. Put-a-ba-dap. Alright, I made 2, not realizing I probably could have just made 1 and then emptied it, but that's okay. Alright, where did these go? There and there. Alright, I like this. It's walking me through it. Okay. We're making good progress. By now your computer case will look like this. It does, except I don't have that space. And behold, turning it on now does not print any more error messages. Hey! It did go red still. That makes me sad. But alas, it still doesn't do much. At least it beeps twice now. The computer failed. In other words, it technically runs. This is where a very useful tool comes into play. The analyzer. Oh, God. We're going to get anal. You may not have realized that this was going to happen on this stream. But today, we are getting anal. Oh, my goodness. Didn't even know that this stream was going to take that turn. Probably already been demonetized. Analyzer. I don't know what that did, but okay. Tool allows inspecting many Bone Cruise blocks as well as some blocks from other mods. Oh, that's cool. To use it on the computer, use the analyzer on the case while sneaking. Okay. It gave me all the information that I think is up top. Okay. Caused computer crash. No BIOS found. Install the configured EEPROM. Okay. Is non-configured. Crafting an EEPROM is pretty simple. Use computer, but that's a little difficult right now. So we're going to use a recipe to craft a configured Lua BIOS EEPROM. Standard recipe is an EEPROM plus a manual. Okay, so I have to build a Lua BIOS EEPROM. Let's pull up EEPROM. 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 Okay, so that's the Lua BIOS one. Okay, so I want one. Wait, what am I missing? Oh, redstone torches. I really need to get a few of those in there. EEPROM. All right, so we've got that. Let's go ahead and MK. Oh, that's my analyzer. No need to get more anal than I need to be. And then it says put that in with a manual. So I need to make another one of these manuals. Okay. All right. I feel like we're making progress in this one already. So far, it's got me interested. I mean, again, my concern was that it was above my intelligence level. I was right, but thankfully they have a dummy guide, and that is good. There's another manual, which, you know what? I realize I should empk that too if I haven't already. I hadn't. Okay. So now if I put the manual and the EEPROM in, that gives me the exact same thing. I think. Right? Did I do that right? Put the configured into your computer and... Okay, put it in my computer. Still doesn't like me, but we got another thing in there. Okay. We know what to do. Player uses analyzer. It's super effective. Okay. Anal. No bootable medium found. Okay. Okay, so my thing's working. All right. It's just not finding a file system to boot from, such as a floppy or a hard drive. It particularly expects such a file system to furthermore contain a file named Inuit Lua. Why does it have to name these things? Why can't they just call it named Frank or something, you know? Technical speak makes no sense to me. At root, okay. Usually write the files. We need to craft our operating system disk. Take a blank floppy disk and a manual and craft them together. Okay. Floppy. I can make a floppy disk. Is there a difference? Floppy, floppy, floppy. I guess I just want a blank floppy disk. Ooh. That's got stuff in it. I need a disk platter. Just in case. Need another one of those. And we will make our disk extra floppy before we get analyzing. This is a very inappropriate mod in this pack. I don't know how I feel about it. Alright, so now I need another manual. I gotta make a stack of those. Alright, so now I'm gonna put my floppy disk and a manual in there. Oh, it went green. Okay. We has a floppy disk. Draven is extra floppy. Don't read anything into that. Now, I've used a tier 2 computer case, which I didn't. You have nowhere to place that floppy. Your computer case, you can place floppy right into the case. Otherwise, you'll need to place a disk drive next to your case or connect it with cables. Once your disk is in... Okay, so I need a disk drive. Okay. All right, let's make one of those. Disk drive. Disk drive. Padap. Excellent. Let's emp that as well. May need more of those. Said set it next to it. Padap. Once your disk is in place, you know what to do. Oh, so I guess gotta open that up and put a disk in it. Let's hit that button. It's green! Ha-ha! Green! It's doing things! I don't know what it's doing. Let's see what it's doing. It lives, or should anyway. And you'll want to investigate user analyzer. But assume it's running now, you're pretty much done. The hardest part is over. All that's left is to make it take input and show some output. To allow the computer to show some output, you'll want to grab a screen and graphics card. Okay, we can do that. Found the game Construction Simulator. Oh, just building stuff? What do you say to get? A screen. What's the other thing? A screen. I lost it. Crap. Oh, there's a screen and graphics card. Okay, graphics card. Graphics card. I guess we'll start with the wimpy one. Ooh, I don't have any of that stuff. Oh, I'm going to need some of those. Arithmetic logistic thingamabobbers. Arithmetic. Let's throw a stack of those in there. Ba-doop. And I needed more memory. Tier 1. Let's grab some of those. Memory. And so a whole stack in there. Who knows what else I'm going to have to build with this. And card base. Now, I don't think I made one of those. So let's go ahead and throw that in there. Nope, I had not. Card base. We'll get another stack of those and throw those in there for later. And we'll make one of these. So there's a graphics card. So I guess that goes in here. Yep, it did. And what was the other thing it said? A screen. Looks like that. Okay. Whoops. No. Getting started. Jumped ahead by accident. Oh, whoa. I've gone. I thought it was... Okay, hang on. Lives or it should. I thought we were at the bottom of the page, but no, there's more. Okay. Screen and a graphics card. Okay, so the graphics card, I need a screen. Screen. Tier 1. Stick with what you know. That's my motto. Oh, wrong button. Amp it. The only thing that... Oh, wait. That's an extra block. That just... Wow! Hey! All right. All right. Okay. We got that in. Place the screen adjacent to your computer. I think that means on top. Yes. Then place a graphics card. It did that. You should now see a blinking cursor on the screen. I do. Finally, place a keyboard either on the screen itself or in a way so that it faces the screen. Okay. Let's make a keyboard. Spelled it wrong. Keyboard. Ooh, that needs things. I need some of these. Oh, God, I need buttons. All the buttons. I'm surprised I don't have any buttons. All right, so make some of these. Thunk. Well, I made one. It only makes one at a time. Okay, let's try that. Uh-oh. We have a problem. Oh, there was a lag there for something. Building those lagged me out for some reason. Okay. Well, sorry. Button group. Somehow already had those? Not sure, but okay. And then I need arrow key. And then I need numeric. I ran out of buttons. Man, I used a lot of buttons. Alright, that's okay though. We're getting there. Let's emp these real quick. Wow, it says I've already done that. I've not built any of this yet. I'm not sure how that happened, but okay. Keyboard. Alright, so it says slap it on the screen. Well, it won't go on the screen. Oh! There's some lag. This thing's building a little lag here. What does the open computer mod do? So from what I can tell, you build a computer. What you do with it, I do not know. We haven't got to that point yet. But it's one of those mods I hadn't really used in this pack much, and that I have been asked to learn more about. And so that is what I am attempting to do. Trying, anyways. Alright, so we've got that. Got the keyboard on there. And with that, you're done. The computer is up and running and ready for action. Try using it now. Type Lua in the shell and press enter. Okay. Lua. Okay. I don't know what any of that means. Again, not computer talk knowledgeable. Okay. Information how to use Lua Interpreter. Here you can test basic Lua commands. For more information, see the Lua page. It's have fun building more computers, messing with servers, and assembling robots, drones, microcontrollers, tablets, and assemblers. So we haven't. I've never got the computer up and running before. I want to say this guide was not done when Sky Factory 4 first came out, because I do not remember such a well-written, simple, easy-to-follow guide. In fact, even though it's using terms and technology talk that I'm not as familiar with, I think this is probably one of the easiest to follow manuals in a Sky Factory mod I've ever had. Humongous amounts of kudos to the writers and creators of this mod, because, I mean, really, we've got an up and working I'm probably going to have to move it now that I think about that. But I have to build a computer room. We'll need a computer room. Oh, we're going to build a computer room. Okay, we'll get to that in a minute. Computer room, that sounds cool. Okay, so yeah, we've got a fully up and working computer here. And that's pretty boss nos. I'm pleased with that. I mean, we're not done, but I'm excited we got that far. All right, so we did getting started. So now we'll get into computers. Is that the same thing I did? No. Okay, here we go. Are built using a variety of different blocks and components. The bare minimum needed to build this case did all that, right? Build components can be placed inside, did all that. Lower tier computers, yep, did all that. Final step is provide computer power, did that. And most power. For a larger network, multiple computers. Ooh, multiple computers. Computers compatible with most major power, providing. Contains an entry about the block's power. Okay, I don't know. Power converter. Okay, so may need a power converter. Distributes power to different computers on the network. Okay. and capacitors. Power storage for the network can be used to connect different computers on the network using cables. Okay. So I got multiple computers. It doesn't sound like I can do it wirelessly, though. I can have multiple computers, but they're going to have to be physically connected. Part of the issue here, I mean, just from a basic point of view, is... hang on, I need a wireless charger real quick just for something else. But the concern I would have... I have one. Why is my battery not charging? Sorry, I happen to realize I've been sitting at 92% forever. No, it's charging. It's just really, really slow. Okay, well, as long as it's charging, that's all I care about. Do I have range on this? I don't. That's why. When I walk away, it stops charging. Okay, hang on a second. I moved that a while back. Ah, there they are. My range upgrades. They just didn't get put back in. That makes way more sense. This will charge me 800% range. It uses a ton of power, but I'm not worried about that. There we go. Already up to 93%. Okay, good deal. Got that. I thought I had something else wrong. Okay, so we have a computer. I still don't know what to do with it, but that's a good start. We already got power. That's for larger networks. That's a little bit further on than we're on right now. So we've got that. So maybe the next step would be building a server. Higher tier computer. Well, I should probably work on building a tier 2 and then a tier 3 computer. Does that make sense? Like before I start jumping into something even better than computers, I should figure out how to build all 3 of the computers. Because then once I have all 3, we can just jam with the best one, a tier 3, right? So let's see, now that we know the basics, let's build a tier 3 computer. Because, I mean, I'm all about that. Except I got to type it in the right spot. Open computer. All right, so let's see. Tier 2 case, tier 3 case. Oh, only the best stuff for Draven. Except I need a microchip tier 3. What are those? Diamond chips. How do you get those? Oh, a cutting wire. I haven't used a cutting wire in forever. That's cool. I had to make diamond chips in forever, so that would probably be why. Chikunk. There they are. Diamond chips. Wow. I got 6 out of that, but it doesn't matter because I can emk those. Emking. Victory! Oh, let's make some microchips and some diamond chips. Okay, actually, I got a lot of stuff going in here. Diamond chip. We'll throw the diamond chips in here for now, too. Okay. Alrighty. Now we should be groovy. Let's get back to open computers. Computer case. Building these. MK. We're going to MK everything because now that, we've mastered open computers, I have not even come close to mastering open computers. But now that we've mastered it, it's only success. So we're gonna do the same thing, except we're gonna build this one over here. Okay, you cannot vein mine these. Just learned that. So something to be aware of. It's also something that takes a couple seconds even for the Morning Star to break. So these are with a regular pickaxe. Those might be a little tough to mess with. Okay, we're gonna build that right here. I gotta leave room in the back for power. So let's go ahead and get power. We did that first last time. I'm gonna try to see how much of this I can do from memory, because if there's one thing I'm used to doing, it's failing upwards. So let's go ahead and put that on the back, and it'll go. Bad Draven! I need a CPU. I like that it walks you through the steps. The blocks themselves do that. Okay, so I need a CPU. And we're going for the juicy one, right? Tier 3. Delicious. What do I need? I need microchips. I need more microchips. Should probably get some of those. Didn't I put a bunch of microchips in there? Oh, I need the actual these. Okay, that works. I don't know how many of these I'm going to need. We'll throw extra. I can always throw them back in later. I need a thing in the middle. Another control unit. Okay, I've got one of those. We made those. Get a couple of those in there. Probably not going to need as many of those, but it's okay. Super you. All right, new computer. Have it. Now what? No RAM. All the RAM. No, God. I had to do 2 sticks of RAM last time of tier 1. But I would think we want the best, right? That's tier 3.5. It seems to be the best. And I wonder how many I can put in. Oh, well, let's figure it out. I need 2 of the bottom things. What's this? Microchip tier 2. Oh, fancy pants. I'll make some of those. Chip. Just in case we need more of those, let's get those in there as well. Tier 3. Alright, I only made 1 because I totally planned. Ba-doop. What is it, Buffy? Hi, baby. Hi, Squirt. What you doing? You got something on your finger. Let me have it. Hang on. You got something on your finger. What is that? There we go. I got it. I'm sorry. I had to get it. I don't like it when things on your fingers. Memory. Memory. Did I do that yet? Okay. Memory tier 3. Okay, I don't know how many I need, so I'm gonna grab a stack. Oh, hold on 1 second. Buffy needs treats. Let me get her some treats. I'll be right back. Hold on, Buff. I'm coming, babe. Here you go. There she goes. Now she's a happy little monster. All right. And thank you all for coming and hanging out with me today. I appreciate you spending some of your time with me. If you haven't already, please remember to click that like button. It is super important. Okay, so I can only put 2 in. Okay. I don't know if I'll need more of these. We'll throw them in here. But if you would mind clicking like, I'd greatly appreciate it. And if you haven't already, I have a Twitch channel, Onlydraven Gaming. And I have a Facebook gaming channel where I'm putting out a bunch of Minecraft content, including some exclusive Minecraft stuff that's only going on Facebook Gaming. So if you haven't followed me there, please remember to do that as well. All right. Remedy Ram. It hates me. Okay, now I have to do the analyzer, right? EEPROM. Oh, we got to make an EEPROM. Okay. Beep. Now, luckily, the EEPROM, I should be good. Shouldn't need. Okay, and then we do analyze it again. No, install a configured. Okay, so that's not a configured one. I got to add it to a book. All right, so let's get rid of that, and that. Even though they look identical, I guess this is different. It is somehow different. Okay, now what? No bootable medium found. Bootable. Oh, that's the disk drive. That's the disk drive, right? Hang on. We are going to go back to the book because I remember it saying something slightly different. It said if you had a tier 3 when you got to this spot. Let's see. Let's go back here. I want to make analyzer. No bootable medium. Okay. Did that. Right. You can probably guess it. You got operating system. Take a blank floppy disk and a manual. Okay, so I need that part again. Floppy disk, and a manual. Disk, manual. There's a lot of disks in here. Floppy. Give me your floppy disk. That sounds inappropriate. Don't give me your floppy disk. It's a children's show. Oh, I didn't save the floppy disk. That's not smart. I gotta emk that. Always emk everything, my friends. You never know what you're gonna need to do with it. And now we'll just put in floppy because I know I needed the green one, right? Was it? Which one was it? Floppy disk and a manual. Craft them, and you'll get an open OS disk. Okay, so that's what I'm looking for. An open OS disk. Floppy. Have I emptied that? Oh, I did. I should have just pulled that out. Okay. Oh, I took my manual, you bastard. Okay. Wait. I just realized that I think I need a disk drive. One of these things, it said if you have a tier 3, you got to skip something. So I want to make sure I'm doing it right with a tier 3. Floppy. Use tier computer case. I have nowhere to place it. If you have a tier 3, or creative, you can place the floppy right into the case. Okay, so that's convenient. I don't need a floppy drive. Floppy. Hey! Good sauce. Alright, that's the part that I remembered. And just place, you know what to do. Press that power button. Maybe not today. Alright, so that's doing a thing. Alright, so now I need a screen and a graphics card. Okay. Screen. We, of course, want only the best. Tier 3 for Draven. And I forget what the other thing was. Graphics card. Graphics card. Okay. Graphical card. We want a tier 3. Okay, what am I missing? Oh, RAM. Did I make extra of those? I thought I made extra of those. Oops. RAM. Okay, guess not. Is it memory? Tier 1. Yeah, okay, they're there. Thought I made those. Alright, tier 3. Still not doing it. Why not? Oh, that's a tier 3. I was using 3.5s. That makes more sense now. I needed some more of these. Okay. Printed circuit boards. Get those in there. Tier card base. And I needed a tier 3. Which I should probably go ahead and import that as well. And then we have our tier 3 graphics card and our screen. All right. Tier 3 graphics card. Ba-doop. And our screen. Did I empty the screen? I had not. Okay. Screen. Other than green, I don't know why that's better. Okay. Then after that, we needed a keyboard. Okay. Which I stupidly did not EMC. Crap. I'm going to have to make another one. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Hadn't expected that. Got to remember that this time. That one, that one. Make a keyboard. Keyboard. I hope I have everything. I do. Okay. So go ahead and get that in there for next time, just in case. Per slap. I'm in, baby. All right, let's see. Not the first time I've said that. Type Lua into the screen. Lua, 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 Lua. Oh, baby. All right, we're lured up, I think. Okay. Basically, information, the topic, see the Lua page. Okay. All right, so now we have a tier 3 computer, which is nice because I didn't have to have that drive. Although that does look kind of cool. The little disc sticking out there. But I'm able to do it just here. Now, I don't have anything in those spots. Did I put something in those spots in this computer? I did not. Is that the graphics card? No. Maybe I can have 2 graphics cards? Oops. It doesn't quite tell me what goes in that spot. But maybe there's other type of cards that go there that look like a graphics card. You know what I mean? No sense getting jiggy with it until we're fully jiggy capable. Alright. Got a tier 3 computer. Basically mastered the game. What is a microcontroller? Oh, a microcontroller case in the assembler. Workstation that can be used to build more complex, such as robots. Okay, well, it sounds like I'd want one of those. Hey, Smitty, have yourself a good one, boss. Enjoy your evening, my friend. Robots, drones, and tower. Large amount of energy to assemble devices, so it is recommended to power them sufficiently with a capacitor bank. Oh, my flux will be enough. So, harder, better, faster, stronger. That's my motto in life. All right, assembler. Let's get one of those going. So we can, you know, assemble. We'll name this Avengers. Because they assemble, I've been told. Why don't I have wood? Said every man who's ever tried to get Viagra. Sorry. I easily amuse myself. Ignore what I say. Let's get a few of those in there because I keep running out of them. Actually, I don't need that either. Assembler. Speaking of assembler, oh god damn it! I don't know if any of you guys play mobile games. I play quite a few of them. I usually spend 30 minutes at least before bed, plus all day throughout the day. Woot! Look at that! Yeah, my Flux does not care about your stuff. Ooh, that looks cool. Oh, whoa! What the hell is all this? Huh. Alright. That seems pretty cool. We got one. Assembler. Let's see. They require a large amount of power. Got that. To build a device using an assembler, insert the base parts for that. For robots, that is a computer case of any tier, and for tablets, a tablet and a tablet case. Okay. So I feel like we should build a robot. I feel like that's the next evolution of our existence. I will need a computer case of any tier. We will make a weak robot. So we will get... Did I not store the computer case? I'm an idiot. Did I not do that on either of them? Wow. I'm an idiot. Okay, hang on a second. Computer case. Tier 1. Done. Tier 3. Done. We'll do a tier 2 because I'm in here. Tier 2. Computer creative. Can't make that one. Okay. Right off the bat. We're obviously, now that I know I need these for drones and things and computers, we're going to make a dumb one. So we're going to start with that. Computer case. Alright. Okay, so that opened up a menu of schlock to mess with. Okay. And everything's tier 1. Okay. If you have an NEI open, I don't know what that is. Filtered to show open computers items. Compatible items will be highlighted in NEI as well. What is NEI? I don't remember it mentioning NEI. Robot. Let's start here. Play computer can any tier of an assembler. Okay, cool. Higher tier can build more complex robots. Higher tier CPU. Complexity of the robot is determined by the tier of the component and upgrade place. Robot. Assembler will not build the... Okay. Okay, gotcha. Various upgrades can be placed into the robot to increase the functionality. Inventory. Inventory controller upgrades. Tank upgrades. Upgrade card. Okay. A disk drive can also be placed inside a robot to allow floppy disk to be inserted, which will let you install OpenAS to the robot. And alternative to install OpenAS to a blank hard drive using okay. So I feel like I would want to do that first part because that second part sounds difficult. So I want to put a disk drive in it. I hope, against hope, that I put that in here. I did. Excellent. Disk drive. Okay. All right. So that's going to help us be able to boot the thing up. So we want inventory. Start with that. Upgrade provides inventory slots to robots and drones. Upgrade a robot will gain an additional 16 inventory slots up to a maximum 64 slots. Okay. That seems cool. So what's that called? Okay. Let's go back to this instead of running back and forth now. Alright, so where's the... okay, here's the chest thing. Stack of those, right? Okay, I can't remember how many it'll take, but it'll take 3. Okie doke. Amkit. Alright, so we've got inventory in there. And if no one understands this, will not be able to store or pick up items. Well, I definitely want to pick up items. That's the fun part. Robot. Okay. Cannot interact with external components. However, if you need to communicate with the computer or other robots, use a wireless network card. I feel like I want one of those. Wireless network card. Tier 1. Okay. Let's go ahead and that. All right, we got that in there. Okay, good. Low-level protocol. I'm not to the point of understanding how to do protocols yet, so wireless is nice. Did that, okay. Assembler. Inventory. Tank upgrades. Navigation upgrades, among others. Okay. Upgrade and card containers can be placed in the robot for on-the-fly insertion. We already did that. This drive can be placed inside our ultra-low floppy disks. An alternative over to playing card drive. Pre-installed hard drive is a component of the robot assembly. Okay. So, what are these things? So that's RAM, right? So I need RAM, which I think I learned I messed up and I didn't put in here. Is that called RAM? Or is it called memory? Memory. Tier 3, 3.5, Tier 1. So I need 2 of those. All right. Easy enough. That's the disk thing we're going to put in it. I'm not sure what I do down here. Did I put that in that one? Okay. Not sure what these are for. We'll come back to that. What is that? That looks familiar. What is that thing? All right. I'm having fun with this, even though I'm still trying to figure out how it works. Open computers. So that was... Okay, so what's this? A hard disk drive. Okay, well, let's make one of those. I haven't made one of those yet. And there's a spot for it in there. So, what do I need? Printed circuit board. I thought I made a bunch of those. Let's get a bunch in there. Okay. And then we go back to the thing. And make one of those. Oh. Amkit. Alright, there's a slot for that. I gotta figure out what is that shape? Oh, here it is. Central processing unit. Groovy. Got that. Ooh, complexity 9 of 12. I'm very complex. You wouldn't know that about me, but it's true. So that leaves us with making the thing again, the drive. No, the what is the OS? Where's that at? Let me pull it in here. Well, is that my EEPROM? Is that what I'm looking for? That's my EEPROM. EEPROM. Okay. EEPROM. So I need to pull out manuals so it doesn't steal mine again. And I make an EEPROM. Now I don't know if that's different from the other EEPROM. Nope. Somehow there's a difference, but I'll take it. There's that EEPROM. So that looks like everything, right? I don't know what would go in here, and the book didn't really say anything else. Tank upgrades, navigation upgrades. I think those all share where I put the inventory ones. Did a disk drive. Computer. Let you open this to the robot. Right, we did that, so we can put a disk floppy in there. I mean, that's it. I guess we try to build it. Is it working? Just in case. Ah, there we go. Progress. 3%. 2 minutes. Okay. Well, at least it does use a hunk of power. I may have to look into that power stuff after all. I feel like maybe it's using power faster than the flux is putting it in there, is the problem. Still, we're already at 10%, and I'm cool with that. Let's go check on our power real quick. Hey, what's up, Ancient One? Good day, sir. Welcome. We're playing with open computers, and I'm having so much fun. I'm really enjoying this open computer stuff. I remember trying it before and being just frustrated to hell. So I think a huge part of that is the guide has been drastically improved. And kudos to them for doing that, because the guide is phenomenal now. Alright, so check this out. It takes forever to fill this thing up. Or does it? Ha ha ha! Look at this. Now, in order for this to work, You gotta put one here too. Interesting. If you're going to use a Watch of Flowing Time to speed up the amount of power that goes from here to here, if you don't speed up the flux plug sending power out, then this will be trying to draw power faster than this is able to send it out, which means this is just going to block up anyways. So we're going to just put, we'll put 3 down. All right, listen, that's just going to drive me crazy if I don't fix that. We're going to wait for that other thing to get done. And while that's going on, we're going to go ahead and do that. Should have turned on the other one first. As you can see, already going much, much faster. So we're going to let that charge up some so we can get that up and running again. Go check on our robot. Oh, wrong button. What's that? Oh, 51%, halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Take my hand. Sorry, every time I say halfway there, I can't help but sing Bon Jovi. And I know how much you all love Bon Jovi. Oh, God, I just looked up and now we lost like 15 viewers. I have to remember not to sing anymore. My goodness. Thank you, everybody, for coming and hanging out with me today. I know I have a habit of saying a lot, but I really, really do appreciate you guys giving me that opportunity to entertain you at hopefully at least a little bit. I like this. I can do some tutorials on open computers to get people started. I mean, the guide is really good. I almost just want to say, listen, read the guide, it'll tell you. But maybe helping with how to build all the individual parts might help some folks. So we can definitely get some intro to open computer tutorials up and going. Again, part of the reason I'm messing with it is because people ask me to. How are we doing? 75%? Everything is delicious. We're going to need a computer room. Where am I going to build a computer room? Is this full again? Man, this thing gets full. I've already got 2 of these things completely full of hydrogen. I probably could stop this process now that I'm not running my fusion reactors anymore, now that I think about it. But I guess when that fills up, I'll just let it clog. Computer room. So my first thought was to build the computer room here. So I already have a little bit of space back there from where we built the room underneath of it. So I could turn that into a computer room. I just feel like it's a bit of a distance away, but it is a lot of room to work with. So maybe I'll hammer this out into a, obviously larger, computer room that we could start building servers and such on and jam with that. I also will build a spot for us to start working on the molten salt reactor. We're going to tackle that tomorrow too. Clean up some of this. Oh God, I'm way back here behind this. Wow, I didn't realize how close I was to the back of my storage. I will definitely have to put a wall there. I can't go too tall because dirt takes me right into the... Why is that not... Oh, lag. Whoops. Emp. All the emp. Okay, let's go ahead and put that away. I'm going to put my analyzer away for a little while. Set the guidebook away just for a minute while I do a little bit of work here while we're waiting on the other things to get going. Clean that. I don't know how much room I need for computers. I feel like I want more room than this. I got a whole space back there I could work on too. Let's see if I come in there. Just clean that out some. Looks all right. Clearly going to want to build a wall going straight across here, so the computers will really be all on this side. But I guess I could always go a little. I'm just being real careful not to hit that dirt. I do not want to vein mine that, because that will be bad days for me. Okay. All right. So that gives us a starting point, anyways. Whee! And I forgot, marble does not emp. Oh, we got a robot! Cannot connect to external components. Installed components. Okay. We've got a robot! Oh, look at that little badass! Marvin! His name's Marvin! Ooh, that looks cool. All right, what can you? Oh, I gotta get an operating system. I need a floppy. Where's my floppy? You, give me that floppy. I'm gonna reuse this for a minute. Marvin, can I floppy you? Are you floppied? Turn on. All right. Marvin is. What does this little box do? So that's inventory. Think. Well, that's inventory. You got a ton of inventory. I got a little chest, Marvin. Look at these little chesties on his side. I love that. Okay. All right, Marvin, what do you do, buddy? Do you need a wrench? I can get you a wrench. You like wrenches? Who doesn't like wrenches? I don't have the right wrench. One moment. I will get you a wrench. That's integrated dynamics. Good Lord, which one of these is open computers? Let's see, cyclic, integrated. No, that's the other one we made. Open computers, that's your wrench. Oops, I need one of these. I will make one. Then I will make a wrench, and then we'll emp the wrench. Let's put that in there, and emp that wrench. Oh, he's got, look at the little red line. Looks like a Cylon going on over there. Okay, you have a wrench. How do I, Oh, he's got a little wrench in his hand. He can wrench stuff. All right, that's awesome. Like, that's just really cool. All right, so, how do you control? I bet that's in here. And I bet I have to add a wireless card in here. Oh, let me get a wireless card again. Where I already had one. What am I doing? Wireless card. That's a crap one. We want a better one. Wireless card. Wireless card. Where are they at? 1, 2. Huh. There's no 3. Huh. Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, so be it then. So be it. Let's see. Can I put you in there? All right. So now, in theory, I should be able to tell him to do stuff. Now that is the part I don't know how to do yet. Can I pick you up? Okay, I'm gonna try some. Oh, it spit out his stuff. Okay, well that's all right. We're gonna set him. Let's see, he was facing the opposite direction. Let's set him there. There he goes. And you get that, and you get that. I'm gonna jam you back on because you're cool. Energy. He's at 96%. Let's turn him off for a minute. Just because there's got to be a way to power him. Right? You think? Open. That is not the right one. There's got to be a way to open or power them. Open computers. Okay. I'm going to need another manual. Thank God I have 61. Analyzer manual. Remote terminal. What's this? Computers via terminal servers. Activate. Oh, so that's probably like a can control the computer remotely. I don't know why I did the finger thing. I felt you all needed to see that. So I don't need that. Waypoint 3D printer. That seems cool. Oh, there's a lot of stuff in here. Capacitor. Charger. Okay. Charge devices such as robots. There we go. Has to be activated by applying a redstone signal to it. I can do that. It's based on the applied redstone signal strength with a strength of 15, meaning a charge speed of 100. Okay, so I need a charger. Let's build one of those. Charger. That's that guy. Whoop, need some stuff. What do I need? Capacitors. Okay. Emk that, right? Got a capacitor. Here's the second one we needed. Then we make one of these. And then we make up a emk that too. All right. How do you work? It's getting power. Man. Of course, that could be from my wireless charger now that I think about it. Let's grab another flux. Let's just make sure everything's got plenty of juice going on. Flux. Point. Plug. God, I can never remember which one's which. Okay, that's the right one. All right. Oh, it needs a thing. Okay, hang on. Back to charger. It needs a redstone signal. That's a lever, right? I'll need a lever on that, probably. I think that's what that means. I'm drawing a blank, but yes. On. Hey, that worked. Oh, it's charging Marvin. Oh, now I can turn Marvin back up. No, Marvin's back up and running. There's your disc. Oh, there we go. I didn't have the disc in the right spot. Marvin wasn't working. But now he's getting juiced up. That's awesome. He's so chatty, Marvin. I love that about him. Oh, he made noises. What are you doing, man? You doing stuff? That's cool. Man, you keep on being Marvin, Marvin. I love it. I wonder if they're all named Marvin or if I'll get a different name the next one. With a wrench. When a rabbit is placed in the charger, first hard drive is also exposed to the computer connected. Data between the computer and the tablet. Okay, so now I guess. Oh, okay, I put a tablet in there to charge my tablet. Makes sense. We has a robot. All right. Okay, so I think we're gonna take a little time to build us a computer room. We've got all that stuff down there. It's looking really cool. We need to get it going. We need things and stuff. Both of the things and stuff are needed. And that's the only way to live, really. Bing! We'll leave that on build to me for now. Sink. Whoop! Fell down. Gonna die. There we go. Hey, Mr. Paul, what's going on, buddy? Mr. Paul, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody say hi to Paul for me. Paul's good people. Oh, okay. I guess I can maybe take that layer of dirt off. I gotta be so careful with the amount of dirt I take off, though. A few days to 3 years. God, it has been, hasn't it? Paul was one of my very, very first people to join my membership program, rocking that 2-year dice still. Now, I believe that I get another level of dice to give people if I had 100,000 subscribers. So 2 years is the highest I got, but I was looking into that, and I want to say that it said the next tier is unlocked if you hit 100,000. So we're a ways away from that. But everybody who subscribes, it definitely helps, and I appreciate that. Paul says, what is CCG? Collectible card game, Paul. Like Magic the Gathering, or Pokemans, or, what's another one? What was the other one? Yu-Gi-Oh! That was another popular one, was it not? I believe. Ow, itchy. Nose hairs. Bear with me. I don't want to lose the layer above it right now. So just cleaning out some dirt. Dirty McDirt. So yeah, Paul, I'm what Paul's referencing, I was chatting with him, I was letting him know that I'm in the process of designing a Merged Worlds collectible card game. For those of you who don't know what Merged Worlds is, it's a Dungeons and Dragons story. Oops, that's not good. Story and series that I have been writing and running for over 30 years. And I tell the story here on stream every other Tuesday night. We just did episode 90 last week. So we're over 200 hours of story at this point, which is mind-boggling to me how much there is. But I've always wanted to build a card game for it because I thought it was a good property for that. You know what I mean? Like there was a lot of opportunity there with all the different characters and it being a fantasy setting. So as I've been kind of figuring out how I wanted to do it, kind of had a little mental breakthrough with how I wanted to make it work. And so it's kind of got me really excited, and I've been putting some time into that. Finally sitting down and doing the actual designing of it. and starting to actually build out some of the cards, which has been a lot of fun as well, because I'm excited about it. It's something I've wanted to do for a while. We're going to make this a pretty big room because I don't know how much space I'm going to need. And we're going to go all the way up here. What in the world are you doing here? Hey, Buffy. Hi, Squirt. That's Buffy, everybody. Everybody say hi to Buffy. Hello, Dr. Lowell. Minecraft build for Merge Worlds using Creative to build the lane set. You know, I don't know if I said that over here. I have a little bit of a heartbreak when it comes to Merged Worlds. I put a ton of time into building a Minecraft build for Serenity, which is one of the main cities in the Merged Worlds storyline. And I built on it, and I put a lot of hours into making it. I was very happy with how it was coming out. And then I Dravened it. So I was running into an issue where I did not have quite enough memory on one of my drives. And I realized that the problem I had is that a lot of my Minecraft saves were being saved to the wrong drive in my computer. So I started converting them over. And while I did that, I decided to delete a bunch of old Minecraft mod packs that I didn't play anymore. I think you all see where this is going. And I really don't like that entrance. And completely forgot that I was building that not in Sky Factory as I normally build, but was building it in a mod pack called Sky Farm because it offered a lot more decoration options than Sky Factory 4 does. As much as I love Sky Factory 4, there's not in a lot available in the way of decorations like Quark or any of the Mr. Crayfish stuff. So there, that's a little bit better. I feel better about an entrance when it doesn't feel like I'm scooched up against that wall. This is going to be our Caputa room. I'm not a big fan of the doo-doo ceiling. I don't know how tall computers have to be. So, I mean, I could feasibly make it a little shorter. Yeah, that looks all right. I'm okay with that. So, I deleted the save because I forgot that it was Sky Farm and not Sky Factory, and I hadn't been worked on it in a few months, and so I hadn't loaded it up, and just it did not cross my mind that it wasn't Sky Factory 4, since I try not to ever delete any of my Sky Factory 4 saves, which takes up so much space on my computer. But yeah, I lost all of that build, and I was heartbroken. I built a giant lake. It was huge. And I built the Temple of Serenity was almost done. I had Serenity Keep probably about a quarter of the way done. All the externals of it, building up the hill that it was on and the road leading up to it and all the courtyard. I'd begun the decorating of inside. I had secret passageways built, all that stuff. And like a fool, I accidentally deleted the backup. Hello there, Lord Ruin Aaron. Love my Sky Factory 3 tutorials. Well, thank you. Hopefully they were helpful to you. Appreciate you coming by and saying hello. Welcome to the community. Pleasure to have you. I right now doing Sky Factory 4, which I also have a large amount of tutorials for. And I will be starting to put out some Stone Block 3 tutorials. Stone Block 3 tutorials. Probably within the next couple of weeks. Very basic early game ones to help people get started. And then I'll probably do more over time. But as I'm doing it, kind of like I'm going to start with the first few tutorials, getting you in started and moving forward with it. And then there is the then I'll like break off and do specific things from the mod people might want. Let's see. Have you still got the original Sky Factory members save with your tower build? Your tower? I don't remember your tower, Paul. What was your tower? I don't remember that. I have many of my saves, so it's very possible. I just don't remember exactly which one's which. I've done it so many times I've gotten lost, if you will, in what's in which one. My crystalline starfleet process is still automated and running. I forgot about that. Oh shoot! I forgot downstairs. We've only got a little bit of time. We gotta get that mechanism reactor up and going. Need that power. See, is it full? Ooh, it's full. Blood and Bones. No, I can't say I've ever played that one. That one is not familiar to me. What do I need? Oh, I need a Holrum. I don't think I can make that there. Holrum. Is it 2 H's or is it H-O? There it is, Holrum. Fill that up with fuel. Alexa Bliss Tower. Oh, the members server. I said that in my Alexa computer heard me. That was the members server. I want to say I have that one still. I have a bunch of the members servers saved. Yes. I don't remember who built what in which one, but I do have several of them. I remember the build. We did all the 2D pixel art in there. I do remember it. Induction rate. Let's put that back at 2. It's got plenty of fuel. The tank's full. Tank is full. Tank is full. That's good. Everything's juiced. Fire in the hole! Boosh! And we have a backup and running mechanism fusion reactor. Delicious. Hardest one ever created. Well, I'd be intrigued to know why. Is it hard because they've made easy stuff difficult for no reason? Or is it hard just because there's like really cool challenging quests in there? One of those things is better than the other. I am losing more power than I am gaining. Oh, that's because these are still charging. Okay, that's why. That's why I don't keep those on there when I don't need them, because they are a power sink. How's that? I am drastically losing power. Maybe not. Or 23, 22, 21. I am using more power than I'm producing. First one is slightly second. Those don't intrigue me quite as much. Again, mostly just because making stuff hard just to make it hard doesn't. We've had a whole conversation about this today, to be honest with you. Okay, this is done. That's not touching. Let's get that out of there. Let's get these down. All right. Clean up all that. Now we got the big mama jama. We don't need that little guy anymore. And these are not empkable. Those can go in there. Are my fusion reactors working correctly? Only one of them is currently up and running. And that's this one here. This one is working correctly. It's producing power. I just got it turned on. But yeah, it's working. It's still heating up. So, I mean, it's going to take a little bit of... or cooling down. So, it is currently working passive generation 200,000 KRF per tick. So, it makes a lot. I don't have this one up and running. This is a water-cooled one. And to be honest, it's just not as good. So, I'm very likely going to convert this to another air one. It's all the same except for this part here at the back. I just have to disable this and then reconnect it. And, yeah. Oh, the fusion reactors are both shut off. Yeah, we had a meltdown. This one's not working again. Why is this one not working? Probably because it wasn't getting power. It's got water. Black hole tank's not making any steam. Oh, this isn't getting power. Why don't I have power on that? Oh, that's right. Because we realized that this took more power to run than it actually produced. That's right. This because I made a small one. I didn't make a huge turbine. I just wanted to figure out how they worked. So that's not as usual. So I got several power sources I'm not using currently. I'm trying to figure out whether I want to speed this one up a little bit. See how this works. I don't know how well it'll work because I don't have any speed going on the fuel production, but we'll see. In theory, that should produce power faster. And that's a good size. I haven't maxed it out or anything, but it still produces a fair chunk. And that goes in here. It's increasing again. Okay, so with those two changes, it is going back up again. And it's going actually at a pretty good rate. I also have to keep an eye and make sure that this doesn't run out of fuel. I never tried the reactors. Some reactors are better than others. Some are easier than others. The fission reactor is actually a pretty easy one, and you don't have to make them this big. This is the maximum size. I did that to get an achievement. But you can make them much smaller, and they still produce a fair amount of power. The mechanism reactors have a set size, so this is the only size they are. But you can make them air-cooled or you can make them water-cooled. Air-cooled is better. When you get to turbines, which run off steam, there's like a steam engine, those can be much larger and more advanced. This is a very basic one. If you make a really big one and you make it like optimized, this can put out a really good amount of power. At the same time, I would need to make a better boiler to run it and recycle some of that. And then outside of that, I do have several geothermal generators on infinite lava loops. Those are up and running. Huh. Those are not connected to flux. I bet if I put those in some... bet if I attached those to flux and then threw a couple clocks or watches down, that would speed those up as well. I also have nuclear fusion craft reactors. This one currently was experiencing a meltdown. We were having a problem with it, and I didn't really need it, so I didn't bother troubleshooting it. I had the achievement I wanted from it. So I built the nuclear craft fusion reactor, and then I used it to fuel the maximum size nuclear craft fusion reactor, which is also experiencing a glitch, although I don't know why. I don't know what the problem is. It has plenty of fuel. Both the fuel tanks on top are full. It says it's not getting helium, and that's one thing that's worrying me, because there's helium here. Wait, why does that say helium and hydrogen? How did hydrogen get in there? I, for the life of me, don't know how that happened. Somehow some hydrogen got in there. Insane. Yes, back up and running again. Strange. Hydrogen, helium. So there's helium, but I don't know why that would have ever gone into there. Void leftover. Void output overflow. Yeah, that's correct. Interesting. Now that's fueled by this tank over here, which is got a fair amount of helium in it, but that's what this produced, and that's kind of why I shut everything down, because it doesn't have it. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. But yeah, this just gets me back to the big one. The big one's up and running again. So it's producing power. It says it's being stored. Flux point says max FE. That's input. There's output. Nothing's coming out. Maybe it has to get to a certain... maybe? I'll look into that. I'll fiddle with that a little bit later. Yes. So, okay. Probably increase the injection rate. Yeah, I thought about souping that up because I hadn't really done that. Today we were working on this. Check this out. Open computers. It's been fun. Having a good time with this. We're about to move this up here, though, to our new computer room. What is it, Mr. Midnight? Come here, Bubby. You silly boy. You eat all those treats? No, there's treats there. What are you squeaking for? I'm not going to move them up here yet because I got to figure out exactly the layout of how that's going to work. We're probably going to build more parts of it tomorrow and figure out how we're going to do layout. Now, where are we at here? So, next thing to discuss. We have to build, tomorrow, we're going to attack the molten salt reactor from Mechanism. It's the last Mechanism reactor I've never built. I need a place for it. I'm kind of running out of room over here. And most of the farms that are fueling this, I'm actually right at the edge of this dome. So I can't go any further that way. I could potentially go further that way, but to be honest, I think I'm going to knock out part of this. I think we're going to move up through here. Because I got a lot of room over on this side I'm not tackling yet. As long as I stay lower than that, I should have room. So, we... you can see there's already tunnels in here. So, I will work on building us an area for the molten reactor. Not there. I'm going to do it over here. I won't have to walk behind that. I don't know why I did that over there, but we're going to build it a doorway right through here, and this will become our new area. Sorry, plug that back up. And so when we come down here, we can just walk through right here and have our stuff. We don't have to run and fight through all of that stuff. In fact, I think I'd like to build that at least 3. Okay, cool. Just gonna keep an eye on this for a little bit and make sure, because I don't, you know what, we need to go in and see how much fuel we have in there. I'd like to see if it's still producing faster or lower. Let's go inside a compact machine. We've not done that in a while. Where's my shrinky dink? There it is. Enter! Because this is a small farm. My black hole unit is empty. That's a concern. It's a big concern. Like a fat Canadian level of concern. Where's this going? Oh, I think I'm GIPSing that directly to this. Am I not? Oh, no, that's going into the input chest. The input chest. That would be... Is it not? Where's this stuff going? Hang on a second. Okay, so it goes into that black hole. Okay. Sorry, just trying to figure out where stuff's going here. So that's going into here, which is also going into here, which is empty, because that's being turned into that, which then is being fed into... Where's that being fed? I haven't built it. I built this a while ago. Okay, so that's finished product. So that's going into there. Okay. Is it not? Did I do that right? Okay, so that black hole pulls into here, which turns that, gives me the components I need. Okay, so then that pulls us up to the drawer. Oh, this is the one. Oh, that's way better. Okay, I was worried there for a minute. I was like, what's your because that's how I talk. Why is that number 2597? Why is that number not getting any higher? We are going to add some production. I don't even need that. Time to speed things up. Ka-twink. Alright, let's slap one. Where can I put one? We'll put one here. And we'll set one over here. That'll also run the power, so that way I'm producing more power as well as needed. I'm gonna have to power up. I'm gonna have to speed up every section of this thing so that it all keeps up with each other. It's gonna be a little bit harder in there, but we'll get it to work. Now, I'm going to need one there. I'm going to need one there. Need another watch. I just want to make sure that it is producing at maximum capabilities. I know I'm overkilling, but I'd rather over than under. So that's crafting faster, that's crafting faster, that's crafting faster. I don't think this back corner is getting any mojo. There we go. And last but not least, one little one right over here to make sure that this is producing as fast as it possibly can. And that number is not changed. Oh, there we go. 5, 6, 8. Still not fast, but it works. It works. That pulls into that. That pulls into that. All of these go into this auto crafter. That auto crafter goes over to there, which runs this process. Goes there. There's my thorium ingots, 287, which is running on this. This is running very fast. And as it is, the stuff is running out of there very quickly. And then that is being auto-crafted up here. But I'm not seeing anything happen. Well, there's only one. I don't... The harvester should be spent. Okay, power's become an issue. Okay, that power is not being affected by this. Okay, let's get this going. Lava's staying full. This is just not going any faster for some reason. Wonder why that's... I've seen that go faster. It's just using... I've got so much stuff running faster now that it's having a hard time using the power. Well, that's not good. Alright, we're going to have to turn some of these off. Nothing else, at least building a higher level of this and auto-crafting it into here. As this builds up, that's good. There we go. It's having an easier time running the power now. Okay. See how that's working. Still not seeing a lot happen there. 3. Got that going as fast as I can. That's going. 2, 4, 6, 8, 5, 7. Okay, so I'm now producing thorium faster than it's using it. So at least I don't have a short there. I may see what I can do to optimize this. Worst case scenario, if I'm getting this going fast enough, I may route this into a second machine. So I'm running 2 separators at once. Because definitely this is going fast enough. It's just not getting material from here to here fast enough. So we will take a look at that. We will Gantz. I will see what I can do about that. Where's my shrinky dink? Put that away. Put that in there. Okay. Ba-doop. But in the short term anyways, it has enough to continue producing power kind of quickly until everything gets up and running. Which should at least continue to build power up here, which it is. 4.2, 4.3, 4.4, 4.5. So yeah, I'm definitely getting power here. I guess I could probably... If I was to speed this up here, I'd also have to speed up all the crops as well. I worry about running too many watches for lag purposes. So something to be considered. But I feel like we got a lot done today. Let's start with where. So Astral sorcery. We pretty much finished up everything we're going to do with Astral. There's not really much else here that I see that needs to be done. There's some more things that could be done, but they really don't give us anything. And it's really just doing all the different astrological symbol, what do you call these things? Constellations. Which is just finding them and reproducing them. It doesn't really give us anything new. So it's just doing the same thing we've done over and over and over again. So I feel like we've got all this going. We got the max tier everything. Never could quite figure out what the hell this was for. But overall, it worked out pretty well. And I had a lot of fun with at least the majority of it up until the end when I couldn't figure out what that did. But all this early stuff, we got a lot figured out I'd never done before. So I'm excited to be able to share that with folks. And then we jumped into open computers, figured out how to build a computer, and then we made a better one. And then we made a Marvin. Now I have a robot named Marvin. I just have to figure out how to make him do stuff. And that we will tackle a little bit tomorrow if we get done with the molten salt reactor, which is something I've been wanting for a while. Had a couple people ask me for tutorials on it recently, which is just coincidentally when I've recently been wanting to make one anyway, so that worked out well. So tomorrow we'll be focusing on that, and if we get done, we'll do a little more open computers. I may do a little fiddling with that, building up some parts before the stream tomorrow. But for that, we'll be back here again tomorrow at starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, running till midnight, just as we do every Sunday and Monday. Again, quick reminder that 2 weeks from Tuesday, which I believe is the 22nd, I'll be doing a 24-hour Extra Life charity stream, which supports the Children's Miracle Network, which means all donations, funds received, goes directly towards helping sick children and their families. 100% of it. I don't see a penny of it. No, it doesn't go to anybody's paychecks, doesn't pay any utility bills. 100% of it goes to sick kids and their families. So we're going to have some fun games going on, 24 hours. We're going to do a bunch of stuff. If you like to play GTA, we're going to play GTA with the community. Try to get a bunch of people in. We can run some races, do some death matches, do some stuff. So if you play GTA, be prepared for that if you want to jump in and play. The Draven's Dragons crew is open on the Rockstar social network. Feel free to go in and join up. It's open. And we'll be sending out invites on that. We'll be doing a whole bunch of stuff, including Minecraft, Jackbox. Play a bunch of Jackbox. The new Jackbox pack is out. So we have some fun stuff that we're going to tackle that I hopefully think people will enjoy. We're going to have some things that will do lots of punishment. Teresa is correct. Lots of drinking. There's lots of drinking. You can donate to make me get verschnickered at times, as well as other interesting punishments. So if you haven't, joined our Discord channel. Link to that's down below, or on my website, Onlydraven.com. We're going to talk about that over the next 2 weeks. If you've got suggestions for things you'd like to see done, or tortures, or stretch goals, let us know. You're going to do shots with me? Hell yeah! Teresa and I are both going to get verschnickered. It'll be great. But that'll be 2 Tuesdays from this week. And then the week after that, on Wednesday, I'll be doing a 12-hour stream for the same charity over on my Twitch channel, Onlydraven Gaming. If you have a Twitch account, please give us a follow over there. And if you haven't, please make sure you go to my Facebook gaming page. I have recently joined the partnership program over there, and I'm putting out some exclusive Minecraft content just over there, as well as reposting up some of the stuff I've done previously to help folks in that community. With that said, I am going to call this a day. We are right at quitting time. Celebrate your birthday? Damn right we will. Thank you all very much for coming and hanging out with me today. I appreciated every single moment of it. If you have a good time, please remember to click like. And hopefully, come back tomorrow and we will tackle some more fun stuff. All right? You folks have yourselves a wonderful evening, and I will see you again very soon. Have a great day.